Good morning. Haha, here we are. What's up, guys? This is it. This is it. Here we are. That's it. Live back from Bangkok, Thailand. Wednesday morning, 8 o'clock. Ooh, I'm already awake since 2 hours. Man, my hair color is fading away. That isn't so nice. And let's go into here. We have a lot of work to do. This is where we stopped yesterday, guys. I guess this is where we stopped yesterday. Let's log in. Let's have a look. That's where we stopped. I just have my breakfast ready. I have some spirelli noodles. Self-made. Yeah, what we have to do here. That's just interesting. I have something new from the designer. Let's go to Upwork quick. I show you. I show you what he did. So he did something like the header, dashboard, orders, wallets, vaults, settings. I think this can work. I think this might work. This is something we could do, I guess. This is unfortunately a little bit wrong. He misunderstood the task a little bit. This is good. We're gonna do this right now. Styling the two-factor overlay because it looks really nice. I really would like to have it that way. And we have to change fonts on text and fonts on buttons. He gave me 2 different fonts. I want to implement those. And then we have to look onto this. We have there some small task test issues. We can run this right now. Let's run this. A good morning spec. Man, we should make like a daily good morning test just to see how's the test coverage. It's probably 95% only. Don't forget we aim for 100. So we say coverage. Hey, coverage. I can't even type here. Good morning, Tim. Coverage is true and RSpec. And then I have started to apply for jobs yesterday. I sent out like six applications, I guess. One for a recruitment team. Let's see. And 5 for companies in actually Netherlands and UK. London. So let's see how this goes. If they offer me a job, then I'm leaving here in 1 or 2 months, and then Crypto Direct has to survive without me. But I keep continue, of course, working there a little bit. Gene, who is Tin? I only know Tim. What's up? How you doing, mate? How is life? How is life? I wonder why my balance is 0 actually. Oh, because today is today. Let's buy a Bitcoin for like, let's sell Bitcoin. That's good. It's still 7,700 because like, let's sell this. This is not working actually. Below minimum amount. Yes, cryptodirect.com, the domain. We have to change the front side there. Maybe we do that today. But we have it already since quite a long time. So it will be cryptodirect.com, even though if you click there now, it's like, this is for sale, but somebody from our investment team bought it for like a good chunk of money. So yes, that's us. And let's have a look here quick. Turn that off. Good. So yeah, charts is working, as you guys can see. If I go now and buy for 25,000 euro worth of Bitcoin, and I reload the charts, then this will be looking a little bit better. Bang! This looks beautiful, right? So charts is indeed working, as I think, I mean, there's always tuning for the chart, like make it like round or something, but because the site is not working. There is, if you go, so your site is not working, I guess, right? Oh, sorry, this is locally, shit. This is locally, what is this? Cryptodirect.com. I just have to fix the DNS, man. So, oh, there is actually a server behind. Yeah. See? So, tests are running. Let's see how they perform. Because we know from yesterday there are like 2-3 fails inside, and let's fix these quick. But also keep an eye on the coverage, which is super important to me. So how you doing today, Gene? How is it? My little fellow Venezuelan in Costa Rica. Well, okay, we have these two failing. Let's write that quickly down. Is our git clean? It is. Let's write this down. You worked 2 applications, that's good. Do you want to tell me what you did there? Did you start learning Ruby on Rails? Man, I mean, I have people already doing Ruby on Rails because they've seen it here. So, auto lockout must be 0 or between 5 and 600. Yeah, we changed this. We changed this. Between let's have a look here. It's actually, so that is what we give him, and we expect this must be 0 or between 5 and 600. Well, it's there actually. And well, this is confusing now. Isn't it in here? I copy wrong. Where you so auto lockout must be 0 or between 5 and 600. I guess this is it. No, what's the difference here? Ah, we changed it from this to 0 to, is it like, okay. Oh, React, that sounds good. I think I should learn React. I mean, I understand the core principles of React, so for me it's just a little bit security settings spec. It's just grinding it, just like getting used to it. There it is, must be 0. So it's not, I think React, the plain React isn't really difficult. It's something I already know how it's working. Of course they changed something then and you need to keep updated, but yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting that they find the fastest way to insert something in the DOM. Okay, this test will work now. And then we had a fail in withdrawal spec 92. Of course not. Every time I use RubyMine, my RAM is going at 100%. I don't know. My system is so slow with RubyMine. I don't need an IDE. Is that feature? Feature internal settings spec. Inline 30. Wait, what? Sorry. Spec vault withdrawal spec. Spec models vault withdrawal spec. Spec models vault withdrawal spec in 92. It will become delayed if it was confirmed. Well, that is. Oh, this is just a timing issue because of some workload. Yeah, this can happen. Yeah, I know it's an IDE, but I don't use it because it's horrible slow. It's always been slow and it will always be slow. Isn't it based on Java? I don't know. Git status, git add. Bro, if I say, have a look. I showed this already. Okay, no problem. So I gonna start Ruby mine. I mean, this is kind of like, is this a joke? Like, I just keep you, just for you to understand the issue here. And I didn't even do something. I do nothing. I guess it's because there are 2 processes running, somebody told me. I don't know. Hey, I want to work. I don't want to look here and do nothing. But you know what? Let him sync up. Okay. 5 processes running. What is this crap, man? Okay, today we give this a chance. We give this a chance today. Today I learned something new. So I let him index everything. Because you want this, right? If Gene wants to see that, he can see it. Oh man. I don't need to index gems. I literally say bundle open and open the gem, and it takes me maybe 30 seconds longer than clicking right click, go to a gem reference, but yes, I use a VM. As you can see, just a VM for Ubuntu. I'm waiting. Like, I can't really do anything because, like, I'm running on 100% CPU here. It's ridiculous. Okay. Is it now finished? So I do nothing, and I reserve 5 gigs of my RAM in this VM. That's amazing. So let's see how fast this works. Why is this? I don't want that. Didn't I just committed this? Well, echo generators in git, no, append git ignore and idea and rake tasks. Okay, so now we good. So I have to work here now. At least that is working. Okay, is there a Control P? No. Control Shift P? No. Shift P? No. Oh, that is search. Oh. Okay, P in general is search. So then I have to say, look, I literally just click on apps. Why is it not loading? Like, if I click there, I want it open. Why do I need to double click? Oh my god. I'm okay. You know what? Calm down, Tim. Calm down. Okay. So what do we want to do now? We want to look coverage first. So what is missing in models? Oh yikes. Account setting and user RB. This, create archive history. Okay. How can we test this? We can test that the user receives this like a certain amount of time. That is update history balance. Okay. So then, no, RubyMine. Okay, I need to go into my spec. Oh man, spec user. Okay, that's an issue. What? How can I go straight? Look, tell me please. I want to go to spec user and then whatever it is, user spec. Oh, I just say user spec. Fine, I'm right here. How do I do this? I don't want to click here. So I say spec and then models user spec. Yeah, wrong one. Oh my god. Okay, how do I scale the font? Oh, I closed this. I don't even want to learn about it. Just horrible. Describe what we have to do here. GSL is not what we need. Instance methods, class methods. It's user RB. It's this one. Describe, create history archive. Yeah, what are we doing here? Let's say quickly Bitcoin Euro. Okay, so we can say it calls the user to create the history archive. So we say we have here Bitcoin, Euro, and Litecoin. Okay, and then I actually say that's it. User find each. We have this, so we have to say expect any instance of user to receive update history balance with RSpec expect receive with arguments. Let's have a look quick if I can specify those. With No, I don't. Well, I work for this company right now. Right? I mean, I'm like the CTO. I'm responsible for all the technical stuff that's going on. Keep the team together, make sure everybody is doing their part. I'm not responsible for financial stuff. I'm not responsible for marketing operations. I'm really just responsible for technical side. That's all I can do. Oh, nice. That would be nice. Wait. This is only if you call it once. That is not what we're looking for. I need to say expect to receive. To receive aspect to receive times. It's called exactly, I guess. Exactly n times. So exactly 3 times. That is actually good. And then we run user create. I don't know, man. This is just can we do it that way? That's a little bit bogus testing. That isn't smart. We can do that better. If I go for update history balance. I think we can do it. Let's run the test. I mean, we just ensure that it's actually called in this case, twice in this case. Oh, there is no user. There is no user. So we can say this needs also a user. So factory bot create user, and then actually I have to call this off. Okay. User spec 326. So aspect spec models user spec. Breakfast almost done. That isn't working because just switch to Ruby 2.6. How is that possible? Received once. I call bullshit on that. Which line is that? That is 328. Okay. Expect. So this is this. Okay, this isn't working because it's mocked already. So then this goes to 3 times and then the test is fine. What else is missing? In our account setting, validate public. Oh yes, yes, let's do that. That is fun. So in account, oh yikes, account settings spec, we don't even have that. We don't even have a spec for that, guys. Ooh, not good, not good. So then we create one. Specs. Models. User. And then we say account setting spec. And describe user account setting. Is it? Yeah. Oh, it's security. It's actually security account setting. Okay, and then we say context validations. And we say it rejects an invalid PGP key. And it accepts a valid PGP key. Oh, perfect. So we can say subject PGP public key equals invalid key. And then expect subject to not be valid. And then we say expect subject of errors of the PGP. I always write PHP, that is so stupid. To equal, and then it's something like is invalid, I guess. Okay, and on the other side we say this to be valid. So if we give him a valid key and an invalid key. Perfect. So where is the key? We have a key here actually to play with. Where is this key? Pub key. That is the key. So I copy this and put this in spec. Spec files. No, test. Test and then keys. So in keys valid PGP key dot key. Ah, shit. That's what we want. And then we copy pasta this and say this is invalid. And all we have to do, literally all we have to do is just replace one character. I just replaced the I with the A, and then it's an invalid key. So what we can do say is let valid PGP key, and then you have file read Rails root, and that goes to Rails root is with a slash, yeah? No. And then it's test keys valid PGP key dot key. Okay, and then the invalid one is invalid. And then this is the valid PGP key, and this is the invalid PGP key. Let's read this. My only check is I can't remember if it's with a slash at the end or not. I want to test that first, because I think the test is green. It's without, so that was correct. And then let's do that away. That sounds stupid. Key dot key. Valid, invalid PGP key, and valid PGP key. Bingo. So subject PGP public key invalid key not be valid, and the errors of that is invalid and then is valid. I guess we make this first here. It's first valid. Perfect. And also we make it accepts. Let me quickly have a look. Do we have something similar here before? Accepts. No, it allows values, I guess. Allows. It should allow value. This is how we do it. So we can say then here describe validations, and we say here actually then describe auto lockout do. And then here we can say describe PGP public, and we say context valid. PGP public key valid key is accepted. And also we say context invalid key is rejected. Okay, that looks better. Close that, close that, close that, and are we good? Wait, describe my auto lockout. Okay, let's go. And then auto logout, it should allow for, so it allows 0, it allows 5, it allows 600, and it should allow something in between like 599. It should not allow, actually, no. ASD -5 and 1. It should not allow 4. It should not allow 3.5. Yes, this is good. So we go spec model security account settings spec. Let's have a look, guys. Yay. Oh, because a string will be transformed to 0. Ooh, yikes. I mean, everything is working except that. That isn't good. Rails C. A is user first account setting. Let's have a look. If I say A auto lockout is ASD. Huh. What is that actually if I go into my setting and if I feel I want to edit this? This is a number field. So if I make this a text field, I mean, people are stupid and try to do this just to hijack our system. So now I can type in that. and this will translate to 0. Wait a second. Rate string converted to 0. I mean, this is kind of like. He only validates this if it's not 0, sure. But okay. Validate, auto, lockout. Wait. Yeah, that's not what we need. This is what we need. Validates. That's what I thought. Format. Integer. Only numbers allowed. I don't need message. It will say it's not an. No, it's okay. Format A, then D plus, and Z is the end. So this is beginning of the string, D plus, and then this is the end of the string. Literally only digits in there. Okay, let's have a look. If I change this to text and I say ASD, bro. That's pretty bad. Why is that? Security controller settings controller. Ha 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 ha. So again, I say, man, is this even a valid use case to test, dude? That is dumb. Update, that's a string for sure. Huh. I mean, it's kind of like okay. Do I really want the user to explicitly get a message? Not a number value. So if I go here, what is this? My VM is hanging. I don't know. Cancel this, bro. This seems stupid. So where's my Rails? Rails server. Okay, one more time. So, this is okay, this is working, and then if it's get type as text, so which validation is on? That is on, and I say this. So, did that update? I guess we keep it that way, it's okay. I don't see any design flaw with that. It's like, if the user, I mean, if we give him a number field, he don't type in a number, it's 0. That's actually good behavior. So to run this, these are passing, right? What happens if I say 3.5? Okay, can we say step is 1? Well, that's actually okay. The user then gets, okay, I can only make it 3. No, you can't. It must be 0 between 5 and 600. 4 isn't working, but 600 is. Okay, perfect. So what else is missing on model side? So then these two we have tested. That is beautiful. And then lips is going down for real. Let's write a test for that quick. Unit task is exchanger spec. And we can say, what is that task actually called? Lip. It's called user rig. And then it's describe user rig tasks. We have to say a set. We give him an asset. Yeah, it doesn't matter. And we create a user. That is perfect. And this is going away. Okay, what is our task doing? User spec. Expect user to receive this, guys. This is what we receive from the user class. And then we say rake user, and that task is called balance history. And expect any instance of user to receive actually update history balance exactly okay, because the user there's one asset, and then that's going from narrow, and it's going for all without asset, so that's twice. Let's drink something, stay hydrated, guys. Okay, this test should be okay. So we can say it didn't. Is our user okay? Wait, so let asset expect user to receive create history archive. Well, that seems to be called any instance of to interesting. I don't think it's buggy. What I think is that if I go in here, the test might be wrong. So we don't end up here, do we? I don't know yet. No, apparently not. So do we end up in our... Do we end up here? Is this actually unit tasks user spec? That's it. Okay, perfect. So the next step is I want to go in here. Balance history. Let's see if we end up there, guys. I don't know. I don't know yet, to be honest. Maybe my brain isn't working at 9 a.m. Okay. User all. Jax, good morning. Okay, so there is a user. How you doing, Jax? I like this piece thing. That looks cute. So we in here. We call create history. That's the problem. Because if we call this, it's getting mocked and it doesn't get executed anymore. So Just sat down to eat and thought catching up with my stream. That's good. When is the last time you watched it? Did you miss some of the development? Do you need a quick tour on how far we went meanwhile? Is that what you need? So this is done, and then this isn't done because average doesn't exist. It's been a few weeks. Try to describe me. What did you see the last time? How did it look? Because it's shocking you. Like, you better finish your food first because this is sick. We can go in Apple app. Yeah, we don't need this actually at the moment. Oh man, that's like probably 200 hours VODs if it's been a few weeks. Like, that's probably 100 hours VOD, and enjoy watching this. And then in 100 hours you say, Tim, I missed the last 100 hours. So let's go and coverage and I did the same yesterday and then I had to change the API key. That was so stupid of me. Coverage is true as spec. Alright, let's have a look. So this is how we look right now, roughly. Here I'm not sure what we put in here. I don't know yet. We have a quick buy form, which is really good. Like, it's really good. Let's say it that way. And what you want to buy now is, let's try this. What do you want to buy? We have enough money. So what would you like to buy? You can choose, because if you click somewhere, we have this badass form, and then the pop-up is spanning over the exact size of your container, and it's even responsive. So it's like, yep, like it changed the size, and even if it would be here, it's here. Like, that is so dope. But as you see here, the pop-up have an issue, the overlay. Huh. Maybe we do it that way. Never mind. So, it's really cool. Like, this form is really nice. You want to buy Ethereum? Okay. Let's pretend we sell some, because we don't have any, yeah? So if I want to sell one Ethereum, I have to confirm this. If I confirm, I can't click here anymore. But I can click here or here to reset the form. Now the form is resetted. I say I want Ethereum. If I say like this, it's automatically then going smaller, and only 8 digits. So that's pretty cool. Let me sell this. And then he say, you don't have enough funds. So let's buy some. Now I say, I want to buy this much, but I only have 2 decimals. So it's good formatting, I guess. And yeah, let's confirm this. And then we need to make an auto reload here, but yes, as you can see here, yes, it's right there, yes. And here's my balance, yes. So let's go into wallets. We have some graphs here. That's not really perfect how it's done, but it's working. That's something, you know, you can spend a week on to make nice graphs in the future. This is your overall crypto balance. But this is just your Ethereum balance, so it's just updated because before we didn't have Ethereum, right? And then if I would sell Ethereum now, I sell like half an Ethereum. Then apparently the price, see now it's only 40. It's going down. So here you can see this was the buy and this is the sell. You can click here if you want and see more details about this. Needs a little bit of styling. This is like the order, the trade, and the execution. That shows it all. You can go on history always, and then you also see it here. Here we're gonna make a filter system, probably today, like a filter system. So that is really good. And our vaults are there. You know, the vaults, the multi-email secured thing. So let's create a withdrawal. Let's go to here, say 50 shitcoin. Now everybody gets an email. And if this guy clicks authorize, oh, we need his code. His code is this. He clicks authorize and say this guy clicks authorize and the others do not, then the withdrawal is still unconfirmed because 3 guys did not do this. Let's say third guy wants to authorize it. Wrong code. Nope, won't work. Correct code. Yes, works. And then this is now delayed for 2 hours. And then in 2 hours we can send this out. But anytime we can cancel it. So now it's cancelled. That is really working well. Then we have yeah, wallets. I mean, wallets is the same, like quick buy, sell, withdrawals. This page needs starting, I don't know. External wallet working fine as well. We have really cool recurring buys. So I set up a plan for you. So what you want to buy? You want to buy Bitcoin? Good. When? Daily, monthly, or a custom schedule. And we hijack these the background blur in there as well. So custom schedules, say month, every week. Let's say every Tuesday, every Friday. Every Friday at like 3 p.m. 3 a.m. for like $50, and we start next month and we end somewhere there, doesn't matter. So now it's creating your investment plan, and it's weekly on Fridays at 3 o'clock for $50 on Bitcoin. Let's have a look. And this is when he say he's going to start. 1st November, 8th November, 15th. So every week, every 7 days. And you can say, okay, I want to stop this right now. And then they are all on hold. That's pretty dope. It's really cool. Let's continue this. You see how this changed. Like this is upcoming, green, and then different logos and colors, and it's pretty dope. Really nice. And then of course, if they get executed for you, they're gonna get listed here, like the trade executions. And then here from the history, then it also shows this was a recurring buy. Yeah, and then we have, I can show you quickly. Where is this guy? Our second designer. Oh, I wonder where he is. Let me give. There you go. I can click this. And then we got this from our second designer. Yeah. So this is probably going to be start page. How you like that? Looks good, yeah? Oh, what? I'm talking all the time and showing all stuff? No. Oh, man. So you didn't hear what I said. No problem. No problem. So yeah, this is going to be the design. Of course, this will be replaced with our box. That's okay. And here will be the screenshot of our dashboard. This is a dashboard this designer did. I think it's great coloring, but otherwise I don't like it so much. And then yeah, so we replaced that, and We also have, I built cool feature, really cool. If I say, let's enable this quick. Two-factor confirmation. Normally you have this field, type in your OTP. Now you get an overlay. Really cool. And as you see, in the background, the form gets loading. That's really dope. Look at this. The form gets loading. How freaking cool is that? Like, really cool. The form gets loading. Okay, slightly buggy, but... And let's quickly enable this. I love that. So now it's active, perfect. So if I go and say I need to withdraw money. Here, withdraw shitcoin. Normally it said here, type in your OTP, and that was so ugly. Didn't like it. So now it's so, and for that, our designer actually gave me yesterday this one. Let's have a look and let's implement this right now. That's not what he gave me. Let's have a look. It's coming. Sigmorpho, you sick guy. How you like this? This we need, right? So instead of this, I want to boost it to here. Ugh, yikes. There we go. All right, instead of here, we go here, okay? We're gonna do this right now, guys. Right now, we do this. Are we going in? This looks so much better than this, yeah? Design on point. Whoa. Hope so. Hope so. Let's go. Let's do it, guys. We are going in. Okay. That means all I have to do is actually go in here. I show you how to design. Oh, let's quickly commit this. Git status, alter screen. That's good. What did we do here? Git add git commit. Yeah. Fix tests. Okay. So we go into our. It's not the best way how we serve these models and stuff, but it's a way to do it. Let's go and say it's this. So no blur in the background right now, but that is okay. Oh, you guys need to blur. Okay, so every time I reload now, this is visible, so we can. I like this green guarded shield with the checkmark icon. Okay, do we even have that? That's like a custom icon. Can I stack that with font awesome? Probably can. Okay, two-factor authentication. That's right here. Is this authorized? The text is the same. This text is really the same. It's just markup that is different. So no back. No back. Oh, wrong. Wrong. There you go. No back. No going back. And two-factor authentication in H3. Perfect. And here we need then the shield icon. Where do we get this? Font awesome. Okay, shield. Guard. Oh, fuck yeah, it's right there. It's Font Awesome Pro. Let's buy a license. I'm going to buy a license right now. I need this. Let me quickly buy a license. How do I do this? Sign in. I don't have. Send kit code. No, I want to buy it. What? Font awesome, I want to buy it. Guys, why I can't buy it? It's confirmed, bro. Oh, now I need a password. Okay, so I can say... So, upgrade. Let's buy pro version. I need 5 seats. Okay, I have to quickly hide this so you guys don't steal my credit card. Right? And let me quickly look for my credit card. Safely stored. Okay, let's see. That looks better. Okay, I have to purchase this. That's it, and valid till here. Yeah. Pay $100. That's how my credit card works. TikTok. And it worked! Yay! A great success. Okay, how do we do this? Quick to your kids. Download Font Awesome. Download a copy. Dude, every year I have to pay $100? That's fucking scam, man. Fuck. Find... Isn't it that we... Download Font Awesome. Pro for web, Pro for desktop. I need web. Other download. What is it good for? No. So that's what we need. 20 MB. That's big. 60 megabytes. Oh, I get it. Holy shit, what? What the heck? Okay, cool, but if I go SVGs, SRL duotone, oh, amazing. Okay, so I have now all the icons, that is cool, but how is this helping to me? Dude, that's a big ass JSON. Web fonts, that's what we need maybe, I'm not sure. Dude, that is crazy. Wow, that is huge. 14 megabytes of fonts. Okay, let's have a look quick. We use... How do we do this? How do we do this? How do we do this? We use this gem, and he told me the helper would work on Font Awesome Pro. So, using Pro enhancement planned, would this be an... Uh-huh. So let's think about this and take part in this conversation. Do I understand your problem correctly? Yes. So let's read this gem. Maybe we can fix this here quick. Maybe we can do this. You know, a little bit open source is never bad. Where is... How is he doing this? App assets. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I could literally take this gem, fork it, throw all my personal pro inside, and say, now it's Font Awesome Pro, and then publish it online. The thing is, like... Well, how is he doing that? Font Awesome 5. All SCSS. That is what Font Awesome provides here, I guess. SCSS. There you go. Brands. Well, he has a compile there, doesn't he? I can go CSS and oh, this is the all CSS. This is the compiled one. Font Awesome Pro. Okay, we can be like sketchy and make our own gem Font Awesome Pro. I don't know actually. Like it's if I put this here. Font Awesome Pro GitHub. No, that's not what I want. La 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 la. Is this all pro? This seems to be pro. This is the web fonts. So is this what we got? FA solid TTF. Oh, we can't see it, but FA. Let's have a look. Fonts. FA brands 400, yeah. Looks a little bit like. Why is my SVG not loading? Sad. Okay, so I guess all we can do is just clone this quickly. And then rename it and then have fun with it. So we say... Get clone. I don't know if that's a good idea, but we do it. And we say Rails, and it's Font Awesome 5 Rails. Let's have a look here. We even have specs? What? Spec helper. Wow. Expect to trucy. That is crazy. He has real specs for that. That is crazy. What happens if I run those? CD font awesome and then oh really? I need 2.5 for that? Why? What's the point of having 2.5? That seems stupid. Gem file. Oh. I guess. But for list 255 is current. No. R4M use 26. And then bundle RSpec. That was RSpec, not Minitest, yeah? Okay. Then let's have a look. So app helpers, these are the helpers. So the app helpers will still work. FA. Yeah. Okay, the helpers work. It's totally fine. And then the assets is actually interesting part. So that is what I have to replace here. We need the TTFs, the SVGs. The wolf too. No, we need all of those. So if I put that in here, that doesn't seem to work. Fuck. Let me extract this quick. Okay. Then we have wet fonts. And we put them all in here. Yes, replace. Okay, so duotone is new, light is new. Perfect. And then we quickly, that's good, get status. rm.ruby. Oh, that's already git add.ruby version. Removed Ruby. Fixed version. And then we can say git add app asset fonts. Edit current font awesome pro fonts. Okay, the next step we have to do is, that is a good question. Images. Oh, what is that? Holy shit. Images? Oh my goodness. Ooh, font awesome. You are sick. SVGs? Oh. That's literally it. Oh, wait. I do not want to click 550,000 times skip. No. Shit. Copy. Can I click show in file manager? Okay. So I have two now. So we go font awesome app assets images FA5. And now I can say this. Why is this having less? Replace all. Okay, is that replaced? Git status. Fuck yeah. He deleted some? No, they are all just touched and new and I don't even know. Deleted. Wait. Git log. Git add app. Okay, git status. Now there are. Is there something red? Git commit updated images to Font Awesome Pro. Well, git status. So there's. I don't know. What else do we need to do? Let's have a look. JavaScripts, all min.js, Font Awesome.js. Let's see if we have to replace there something. JS, all min.js and interesting. Git diff. Oops. So that is done, and then the Font Awesome 5.js. Oh, that's just okay. So git add app, git commit. Wait. Yeah. Updated to current font JS. And we can say style sheets. Now it's fun. So, style sheets. There's something we have to consider here. He is using the all S CSS. Now let's go here. Font Awesome web font. Font Awesome 5. Fuck. So if he has the Font Awesome 3, 5, 11, then I go CSS all. This isn't SCSS any. No. This isn't SCSS. This is just CSS. So I can say git diff. See, and I just something get on top. Okay. Oh, wait. Git on stage. Git. Wait. Git on stage. Git reset. Sure. Git status. Git diff. Wait, this is tricky because I just see. Here. We need to change URL into font URL quickly. Let's have a look. If I go here and I do something like this. So I need to change everything that is URL and this. Swear to God, everywhere. I need to change into font minus URL. Right. Yeah. Now this looks better. Okay, if I go in here now, I save this, git diff. I hope I have less diffs now, because the fonts are the same now. That shouldn't diff. Yeah. Awesome. So I just have the light 300 coming on top. Git status, git add, git updated style sheets to Font Awesome Pro. And what else is it? Yeah. Oh, SVG inline. What is that? SVG inline. SVG inline with JS. Okay, we got that as well. Are we close to be finished? Help us, I guess. Okay, I want to do a quick and dirty rake. Okay. Now, what we do next is we say we need to bump the version. So this is, yeah, well, this is Pro. So if it's Pro, it's like 5.11.2. So I say this is like 0.91. And I wonder if I need to rename this everywhere. So instead of Font Awesome 5 Rails, we call this everywhere Font Awesome Pro Rails 5. Okay, and then this is Font Awesome Pro. And this is font, wait. Everywhere we have this. So look where that, oh fuck. And everywhere where this is, we say Font Awesome Pro 5. Okay, do you guys think this will work? Do you guys truly believe this will work? Holy shit. What? I mean, it could. The Font Awesome Pro 5 provides Font Awesome Pro 5 support. Don't require equal greater 2 if you require 2.5, bro. They make it 2.5, but nevertheless, hey, I don't think Aspect that will throw me like shit. Bundle? Oh, no. Font Awesome Pro 5. Fuck yeah. And then this is Font Awesome Pro 5 Rails helper. And this turns to be Font Awesome Pro 5 Rails. Oh no! Bundle! What? Okay, so in my gem spec I require version. Seems super stupid. Git status. Git diff. Huh. Shit. My gem spec seems messed up. Let's diff this. Ah. Why is that? Wait, what? I kind of like removed this name everywhere. That was reset. Git reset. Git status. Git clean -f. Git reset hard. Git clean f. Okay. Okay, git diff. It's only renamed here. So we don't need that anymore. So we good now? Okay. Fine. Now let's rename this again. Everywhere where I have this. Everywhere where I have this. I say Font Awesome Pro. Font Awesome 5 Pro. Font Awesome Pro 5 Rails everywhere. Except there. No, it doesn't matter. Okay. So let me replace all. What did I do, man? Okay. Require Font Awesome 5 and we require Font Awesome Pro 5 Rails. Yes, I'm ready for that. Good. Now in my gem spec this will be Font Awesome Pro 5 Rails. Okay. Version. And then can we bump this to 1.0 because it's, you know, Font Awesome Pro? Like technically, I guess. I want to divert from this guy. Okay. Now, everywhere where I have this. Everywhere I have this. I need Font Awesome Pro 5 Rails. Replace that all. Okay. There is a chance that rake will work. No. Because we need to rename this folder Font Awesome Pro 5 Rails and call this also Font Awesome Pro 5 Rails. And now we might work this. Tick tack, tick tack. Okay. The thing is, next step. What we do here? I can say. Let's commit this. Let's say git status and say. I think this might work. I mean, that specs working, everything. Git commit minus n. Renamed everything to font awesome pro 5. Git add. Okay. So that is quite crazy crap, dude. Fuck. Okay, awesome. So let's go quickly and say this one needs to be forked to my account here. Thank you. And then we rename this. GitHub Actions. No, we font awesome. Oh, that's license. That's what I wanted. Font awesome Pro 5 is font awesome Pro 5. Okay. Is there a direct website for Pro? Pro. I don't know. Doesn't bother me. And then I need to say the following here. Okay, we need to edit the README for sure and tell everybody, hey, you can't use this unless, you know. So settings, let's rename this and rename this to Font Awesome Pro 5 Rails. Rename. Fine. Now I say, watch out, it's a little bit shitty, but it's just what it is. I say git clone this. Okay, I don't know if this is actually really working, but before I do anything, I say cp font awesome 5 rails and I say font awesome 5 rails backup working minus r. Okay, so it's there. And now what I do, I go wild now. I say the following. I say Rails font awesome 5 Pro 5. Okay, I say, I'm not kidding. I say I remove the git folder of my regular font awesome 5 Rails and I take this git folder and put it in there. I'm not kidding. Now I go to font awesome 5 Rails. No, I go to actually rm font awesome Pro 5 Rails. I say mv font awesome 5 Rails to font awesome Pro 5 Rails. It makes sense, guys, right? Then this folder will be empty. We can remove this. Remove and remove. And now re-add this. So then it's getting So that is. And now I say cd font awesome Pro 5 Rails git status. And now it's literally everywhere. And git add, and I can say git commit switched to font awesome Pro 5.11.2. And now we say git push origin master. And now it's in here. This will be like badass. Booyah! Okay, and yeah, we need to literally update the docs. Font Awesome Pro. And okay. And I say this. Do not use this if you do not have a valid Font Awesome Pro license. Like, you've been warned, bro. You've been warned. Let's get me MD editor online. It's always easier to have it like in, I guess Dillinger was pretty good. That worked fine. I remember this. There you go. Do not use this. And I want to make this like in this. This. Do not use this unless you own a valid license for a valid Font Awesome Pro license. Okay, gem version is then your 1.0, and this is 5.12. Build, there is no build. It's, I don't know, man. Oh, he have Travis CI. Wow, that's cool. It's cool. Font Awesome Pro 5 provides for web fonts. This gem provides the Pro. Wait, what is, it's double, right? This gem provides the Pro icons. Keep track of changes and change lock MD. No change lock, bro. Okay. This gem is a fork of credit where credit is due, bro. We go here and say this. This is a fork of if you don't have a valid Pro license, you need to use the original gem. Created by, and I would like to mention his name, Tom Kra. Good job, bro. Nice gem. Okay, table of contents, and then here at the end. I should have read this first. I should have read this first. Yep. Nice. Okay, no problem. I mean, yes. But that's just what it is. However, Do not use this gem if you don't hold a valid license. Okay, fine. So I guess we can take this and now put this into my readme MD. And I say git status, git add, git commit, update readme. Okay. I want now to say in this gem file font wait, where's my what? Wrong project or what? So if I go here, gem file, oh, did I change it? Why would I do this? Okay, font awesome. So now this is font awesome pro, and then we say GitHub is Kretschmer font awesome pro. Let's call bundle on this, and let's have a look. Let's just have a look, guys. What is happening? We do not know yet. Okay. Let's try this, rate this. Okay, so we just spent 1 hour for getting this beautiful icon. Gosh. Pro, no, not pro only, but gosh. Shield. Yeah, shield check. Shield check. That is solid. FAS shield check. Okay, start using this pro icon. I am pro, bro. Okay, let's see if this works. Internal hammer. Shield. There it is FAS icon. Shield check. Classes. Text success. And we are excited. I mean, it must work in theory. Nothing wrong here. I assume the asset pipeline is so, yeah, it's working. Perfect. Now let's warn this guy. Let's give him using pro. Okay, I can say now Kretschmer. What? Font awesome Pro 5 Rails. I want to rename this an FA Pro. Just font. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna say hi guys. I've boosted this gem to the pro version. I'm really not sure if it was a good idea. Thanks for your great work. Okay. Are we good now? Well, it doesn't exist as in the table. Read me. So we can say this goes away. I can say git log 1, 2, 3 git rebase minus I head of 3. I'm a brave guy. Git push fast push, yay. That's how we rolling. It's only one commit now, that's basically okay, so we spent 1 hour now to have this beautiful green icon. But we did open source, guys. It's cool. It's cool. There is absolutely nothing to say. I want to push this kind of like... I want customize your pin. This one doesn't need to be there. I want font awesome. Oh. Wait. Okay, we got that. Now we got all the pro icons now. That is really good. That is really good, guys. So then we can continue. Finally, where is this icon from? This image? Where is that from, dude? Do I need to make a gem on images now? That doesn't look like font awesome. How do we get this icon, guys? I think we have to take it out by ourselves. Like, just cut it and then you see my hair doesn't look good anymore. Now it's better. Okay, I guess then let's copy and pasta this out here. I mean, it's our image. I wonder where he got these from. He took them somewhere from. They don't look self-made. That is... Is there any way I can reverse search this? Don't want to use stealed icons. Don't want to use stolen graphics, man. That is... Okay, we can do this later. Is this authorized? And then enter the one-time code found in your authenticator app to confirm this action. And then it's literally just this and then confirm. Okay, it's all just styling left. All just styling left. So we can say the OGP model, internal SCSS, the OGP model. Then there is H3 border none. How is this having a border? That is the H3. How is this having a border? H3. Huh. 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 Probably. Or am I reading wrong? Because class above extend style border none. Oh, it's the headline though. It's not this. It's the headline that has the border none. Okay, two-factor authentication might be better now. There you go. And then there is a higher margin, so we say margin bottom to REM. That is too much for sure. That's too much, Tim. That is perfect. And then we say actually on the, is this authorized? Here, the modal body, H4 is probably an H5, so it gets a little smaller. Is this authorized? That could be almost it. And font weight bold. Is that bold? Okay, font weights, I have no idea about that. And then that one has padding bottom, margin bottom. Like that. And then the P is having line height auto, right? No. Looks weird though. It looks like px, and then there needs to be like 1 IM. This is authorized, and then this gets font weight bold. Your authenticator app to confirm this action. Perfect. And the image needs like yeah, I don't know, 135 times 135 maybe. Okay. And then from here we go on and say that this thing, that is really nice looking. And we can say the wrapper. Now it's display block. It should be underneath. Oh. Oh, wait, what? So we say this. Is this authorized? Okay. Dot image wrapper dot clear fix. And then this gets class flow left. Yes. And then, however, we need the, she's correct. And then margin bottom 2. And then we say dot input wrapper, and then we have the input actually. How he wants this? He wants it this way. I can say you go. Oof, and we have the button. Can't I just say button block? It should be completely blocked. Yeah. And then why does it look so much better? It's not so wide, it's less width. So we need to reduce width. $425. Still so wide, man. Make like 375, bro. That doesn't even work because it's min width. So this can be 100 times 100. Yeah. So that is 100 times 100. And this one has a max width of 450 px. Looks so much better. And then my input needs styling. That didn't work, and we can say margin bottom a little bit. Why is that width 200? What? Who say width 200? Ah! So that goes away. Display inline, no. Now we good. And height is actually, we can say, I guess, we can say, nah, input this. Now that should go. Definitely big. Oh yeah, that looks good. So it's authorized. Enter the one-time code found in your authenticator application. And this confirm thing needs definitely to be cursor pointer. Just saying. And I wonder if this needs to be disabled in the beginning. Watch out. This needs to be disabled. And then we can say not disabled, cursor pointer. And then we can say button. Now we do this different. This is das, bro. Trust the goat. I saw your comment. Yes, this is thus. This is absolutely thus. This is why I just say this is thus, bro. So we can do stuff like this and not disabled. So the and is then related to the upper selector, which is the button. So button and not disabled, getting this. And we can say and button and disabled is getting cursor not allowed. Okay. So the cursor should be not allowed now. See, I can't click this. Actually, it's not true. I do click this. So we need to make something like internal JS. And I say this basically. I say document on click for everything that is disabled. And I say prevent default return false. Right there. So that means it has now, if I click there, nothing is happening. So I have to first do that. And then if the length is fixed, then I enable this. And then the user can click there. Let's do that. Here, this is the OTP attempt. Input. So I can say document on key up on that field, and I say that is a function, and we say if $this val length greater than equals 6, then we can say that confirm OTP submit this body here, remove class and add disabled, and otherwise else add the class disabled. Might work, should work. Might work, should work. So we go console, yikes. Didn't work. Let's see, syntax error. Where's that from? Return false. Oh yeah. That is absolutely broken. There you go. Now we good. Oh, that also means that is pretty bad. If I click here, we need stop propagation. stop propagation on top. No. What is this? What is happening here? So wait, let's be real. This one, shit. So this is easy to fix though. I wanted to say that on a click of everything that is disabled, and then so we say lock click ID, and we say click disabled. Document on click. Tja. Interesting, isn't it? That seems broken and wrong. Trust the goat, you are following me now. That's a great thing, man. Because that means you get the notification if I start streaming. So I can say then, actually, if I click here, if it's not disabled. This didn't work though. On click, disabled. Stop propagation, I don't know. Should work. And click disabled and return false. I don't know. Now this is better. Okay, he's not submitting anymore. The next only big deal is now key up, OTP attempt input. And then it's this question here is a little bit, that's the statement that is broken. Let's go internal. We jump in here, so I do this. So what is dollar this? And then val length. No, isn't it size? Length. Oh, I need call val in a function. To aid with mnemonic studying and stop by for some motivation. Looks like a fun project. Mnemonic studying, what is that? I know mnemonic seeds because crypto. To aid with mnemonic studying. I wonder what that is. Might improve studying. Well, thanks for coming by. I hope you're motivated now. It's a cool project actually. Now it's confirmed. Yay. Okay. And if I do this, it's not anymore. So I can do this, confirm, and then perfect. Then let's quickly bring this back into my internal hammer. And we say, you guys are denon, and blur. Basic Java. Yes, I do have a GitHub. I just pushed these Font Awesome 5 Pro gem. I just pushed this. This is my GitHub though. However, the whole web, this is not open source. Even though I show it, it's not open source. There are so many reasons, and it has to do with running a Bitcoin exchange is not for beginners. Say it that way. especially financially, security. And if I would open source this, then everybody could run this and people would do this. And this is entirely dangerous because they do not what they do. For that reason, this can't be open source. But I do other stuff, so yeah, feel free to follow me. That's cool. I just updated my photo here. I hope you guys like it because I'm applying for jobs. Could you help me with something? I have a basic homework assignment. Yes, I actually, when you came, I'm in urgent need of Java. I thought, all right, homework. All right, ask your question. I'm telling you right now, I'm not doing your homework. I might help you. If you ask me good questions, then we discuss this till you find the answer by yourself. I'm helping you to find the answer by yourself. Say it that way. So this needs to be a little bit. Also, that needs. Well, you know, I don't know actually. That needs to be improved. So blur also goes to trash, and we good. We good. So there you go. And back. External wallet. I say here. I want this and this. Is this authorized? No. I like that. Yes, now I can confirm this. And this was apparently wrong. So Vorax, ask your question please and introduce yourself. Feel free to tell us about who you are and why you now have an issue. Git diff. Yeah, awesome. And we say git git commit and we say updated, no, style the OGP overlay. Oh, I wonder if this is still working. Yeah, of course this is still working. We just changed styles for the other thing there. Buying and selling, beautiful. Vorax, you still alive, mate? I don't know, come to my channel and ask for help, and then are you alive, buddy? We are always here for help, you know, like we always help people. So let's see, this is done. I like this. I like this actually very, very much. So if I go and say I want to enable that, yes, this is authorized. I know there's a bug. If I open this, oh shit. Okay, so let's see. This is what I need to make. I know how to make print statements and get an input from the user, but I don't know how to get the survey number to update and add one each time if they continue to do surveys. And I also don't know how to get a yes or no answer that makes it like take an actual true or false value instead of just like saying the yes, no, if that makes sense. Well, now let's have a look. Survey 1. Please enter the numeric student response for each question. Question 1. The instructor was available for consultation. So what exactly is you have to do this program, right? So do you know arrays already? Do you know arrays already? So, and you want, why do you I don't, if what means for? What means for? Well, you don't know arrays. Oh wow. What means number 451453? I don't understand that. Oh, please enter the numeric student responses for each question. So this is the answer for. Isn't it then, if you do not know arrays, let us, okay guys, this is what he has to do. Buddy, man, you know what, this is so basic, I would even struggle with it. Would this have to do with opening a scanner? I don't know. He photographed it and then, oh, this is a PDF. Okay, so look, this is so basic, Vorax. If you can't do this, then there are three options, I think. The first option is you really need to pay more attention in your class. Because I don't know, but I assume the teacher showed you this, guys, and then he wants you guys to think a little bit about it. So this is like week 1. This is so basic. I understand this might be a little bit overwhelming for you, but if you want to be a programmer, and I assume this is why you take this class, then your whole life is solving issues. I mean, I'm standing every day in front of an issue and I don't know how to do this, and then I have to think about and find a way how to do it. Of course, for me it's easy because I learned how to solve issues over the past 16 years, but you have to start with this. So I don't know how to get it to update the survey number, and I'm not so good with the if-else loop. Well, first of all, if and else is not a loop. It's a control flow. There is no loop. A loop is a loop. If-else is not a loop. You can have if-else inside loops. You can have loops inside of if-else, but if-else is not a loop. Never ever say if-else loop. I've seen professionals who say if-else loop. Maybe I say that even accidentally sometimes. It's not a loop. So let's go in reality, because I'm no Java expert. So I guess you have something like print and then Q1. Okay? And then the instructor. So. And then you expect, how is this in Java? This is like system capture key. I don't know. I don't know how you get an input, but this is something, let's say this is an input. So you need basically something like int answer 1, answer 2, answer 3, answer 4. Okay, we call them A1, A2, A3, A4, A5, A6, A7. That's what you need. Okay, because you expect 7 answers. So, and you also say something like string Q1. And then you say Q1, the instructor was available for consultation, and you say string Q2, and you say class student responsibilities, whatever. You get the idea there. Okay, so dot. So you get the idea. Now you want to do something like print Q1, and then you say A1 is this. I have Java capture char. Oh, now yes, scanner. Now I know what you mean. Has to open with scanner. Yeah. Yes, I did this for a friend recently. It's so annoying. Just classy Java stuff, man. Scan, and then you say S. A1 is S scan, I guess so. Okay, so now you printed this question on the screen and you type something with an enter or no enter, and then this is answer 1. So then you say after this, you say, yeah, now I go for question 2, and answer 2 is then whatever he types in. He goes for question 3, and then answer 3 is whatever he types in. I gonna write now a ... because you get the idea. So then now after you did all of these 7, then you say print, are you finished? And then you can say char, I don't know if it's char or string in Java, but char finished is S scan. And now let's speak English. Let's speak English because you have to learn this. If you have a problem, do not think programming, speak it and write it down with English language, and this is helping you. So what do you expect now? If the user types in a Y, then it's finished. If the user types in an N, you continue, right? And if the user types in, I don't know, something else, maybe you ask him again. I don't know about this, but so you say now, if user typed in yes, quit the program. Alternative, you can say if user typed in N, continue program, okay? This is basically what we just talked. If the user typed in yes, good. Now you have to make up your mind. What happens if he types in a U? Okay, so it's like a little bit like if user typed in yes, quit the program. If user typed in N, continue program. Otherwise, maybe repeat the question. So, how could we do this? We do this so many times till it's either a Y or an N, okay? So, I'm no Java, but this is a loop. I'm doing this in kind of like Ruby. Okay, so you make a loop here, like a while, do while do, whatever it is in Java, you make a loop. And then you say this. You always print this. Are you finished? And then you say, hey. And then you say, hey, if finished is yes. Or if finished is a capitalized yes, then quit the program, most likely return false, quit the program. However, if the user typed in, we copy pasta this quick because we are programmers, and capitalize no or a small no, then you actually want to break this loop, and this is how you continue then. And otherwise, the loop is not over. So we looping, we print, are you finished? You take the character. If it's a yes, return. So the whole program will be returned. Void main will be returned, whatever it is. If it's finished, you break. If you break, hey, we go here, print survey 2. And then you continue with print question 1. So let's go through. We do this. we print answers. Yeah, we take the answers. So we say print question answer. Okay. Then we start a loop. We start the loop with, are you finished? User types in a T because he is Tim. Is this a Y? No. If this is capitalized Y, no. If this is an N or a capitalized N, no. Okay. We go here and okay, we loop again. And he types in this time, yes. So return false, program finished. He types in this time a N. Then we break the loop and we continue with our program. And I give you like 10 seconds now till I delete this. And if you have a question, ask me, please. Do not say you did not understand this. Please rewatch this on the video, VOD. Please rewatch it. You can go back in time here. This was very easy explained. If you do not understand this, you have to watch this as many times till you understand this. There is no more help that I can give you. You can pay somebody $5 to make your homework in Java. The teacher immediately see, yeah, this is not what you did. This is somebody else did. I understand. Beginner is really hard. Great. If you understand, I hope you also understand this. This is the way how I put the English instruction into English words and then transform them into code. And that's what programming is, right? Like programming is in my head, is in your head, is in all our head. My hand's not programming. Programming is here. And I'm just using a language to tell the computer what to do. Programming language, right? It makes sense a little bit now. Oh, mind blowing. So you have to do the same. Programming, you have to learn programming here. And this is really this is week 1 beginner code. There is nothing easier than this. And you have to do this. And this is why we close this now. I wish you good luck with that. And please do not ask me for your homework again. This is homework. You have to do it, my friend. You alone. You alone. So we did these. This looks nicely styled. I still do not know about these icons, man. Where are they from? Crazy. Of course. My head for sure. My head tells me, Tim, eat. Get more fat. I don't know what your brain is telling you, but my brain is telling me stupid things all day long. Okay, so what we have to do here, internal help or application mail out, that is interesting. I like that. We can write a test for that. Okay, so this is styled good. So this was before, and then this is after. Is that a good job? I guess that's a good job. That's a great improvement. So now the issue is in the relocating here. It's throwing errors because I can fix this. So if $QB, isn't this jQuery start working then? No, because I have to... What is $QB though? Dude, that is what happens if I do this versus this. Okay, but what happens here? Versus this. See? And can I say if console log? So this is true in JavaScript. What? What? Dude, JavaScript is so ridiculous. That's good. Computer science is fun. Dude. jQuery check if element exists. Oh man. How is this? Oh, length. We have to call length on this? Dude. Man, JavaScript sometimes. Why you do this with me? Okay, so here this is working. Right? Is it? Yes, I guess. But if I go here, there we go. And I call this, there is no error anymore. That is good. So how do we position this, guys? I don't know. I mean, we could probably keep this positioning. Well, what's the positioning here? Yeah, huh. I wonder how to do this. My model, top. It needs to be in 25% of the visible screen. It doesn't need to, oh shit. Wait, what? If I go here and I call this, why is my main wrap, my body, doesn't need to be 101%, and my HTML needs to be 101, and then my main wrap, my overlay, huh? CSS overlay. Full screen scrub. Ah, position fixed. Fuck yeah. Position fixed. There you go. No discussion about that. Of course, position fixed. Okay, internal and then overlay is position. Position fixed. So if I click here. Okay. And that means also my model can be position fixed. Yeah. However, if my model is here and I say position fixed, that would be dumb. this needs to be position absolute. Sure, so I can say in general my model is position fixed. However, in my JS, if I say no. There you go, model. CSS position absolute. That might be the fix then for it. That is working. That works perfect. That is working as it should. And now if I go to my settings here and I say that, well, why not? Well, and if I go here, why not? Okay. I can say actually 50-50, and then you just need negative. Okay, we don't want that. We don't want that. It's cool. I like negative margin and stuff, but fine, got that. Okay, let's commit this. So mailers, that is interesting. I want this definitely PGP mail. How do we do that, guys? We say tab. How do we do this? We can no. Def mail. Shit. Anybody got an idea how we can test this? I need my user with my... I just need to see that... Well, we all know why your wrist is hurting. We all know it. That is... you also know it. Like your browser history knows it. We all know it. That's what they say. I don't know, man. If it's really bad, please go to a doctor. You know, I have to say this by legal reasons, I guess. I don't know. My wrist also always hurting, the left one. It is so annoying. It's like I broke it like and then never good anymore. Super weak and just super annoying. You can't afford one. Man, that is like why US sucks, man. Healthcare in the US is just really bad. It is just really bad. Like, let's be real. Healthcare in the US is so bad. It's so sad. Well, that's maybe not the best idea for your wrist. I'm not sure. I mean, as your wrist, you have to decide that, but let's go. And I want badly this, don't send. I want badly this mailer tested. RSpec mailer test. Mailer specs. Oh. But how do I get the notifications? Sign up. How do I get that encrypted? Shit. So we have our mailer app, mailers. That is not. Let's go here for the user mailer. And say GSL activated. Okay. User. Ooh, how do we test that? CSS is super easy, man. Like with Sass is just fun. With Dust, it makes things so much easier. On the other side, CSS has a lot of typing and try and error, in my opinion. Like even the best CSS guys, they try and error. They know how to solve issues and how to style them, but like with code, you can write code out of the box, look at it and say, yeah, those 20 lines will work. With the CSS, you make like 15 styles and you're like, yeah, still doesn't look perfect. At least for me. Wait, which mailer is that? User mailer. Okay, where is this called from? Current user sent. Oh shit, okay. So we go here and say context mailing. I don't know. Describe mailing to. I want to say something like subject. Oi. So I have my subject and I say it sends an encrypted email. It sends encrypted emails to the user. Do, and I can say settings spec. We have it here right now. There, no. Account settings spec. Right there. Valid PGP key. All I have to do is this. Yes. So I say user account setting update PGP key, and then this is the valid PGP key. Okay, and we say now The user mailer was this. So we go user send GSL activated mail. Okay. I say mail is that, because that's what he returns me. And really need to learn how to use cookies. What? Everybody knows how to use cookies. Like, what do you need to learn about it? You set them on a domain, like a subdomain or whatever you want. And that's basically it. Like, for real. Like, that's literally it. User doesn't want encrypted mails, do. And we can say it user want encrypted mails, do. Yeah, I don't know the code side of it, like setting people's cookies to auto login and stuff. Well, what you want to do is you don't set anything for an auto login. What you do is you set him a cookie to identify the user. That's literally all you do. All you do is you identify the user. If you have a look here, if you go on cookies, this is the session. And I just get the session saved. And now based on the session, I can recreate which user that is and see if it's still valid. That's how you do it. So just save the session and then take back the user by the session and by something else in there as well. So that is like, your framework really should do that for you, man. So we can say here, expect user want encrypted mails to be falsy. And here, user want encrypted mails to be truthy. And if I say def, is that actually with question mark? Yes. So we go here and say, there you go, bro. I use plain PHP, holy shit. Man. Oh, and now you get like 10-year-old website, 10-year-old forum questions. Holy shit. That's my issue with PHP, man. Oh, and then you see this. It's like, really? You get like MySQL connection, MySQL queries, code, and whatever, including template in one. That is amazing. See? There you go. That's exactly what you do. Check to see if the session still exists, render the page. If not, check for the cookie. If the cookie exists, look up that session ID in the database and be sure it hasn't expired. Well, You can also expire cookies, but make sure it's just valid till the time. And then lock in the user basically. And give him a new cookie, like extend the cookie every time you do this. This is like people really store the password in a cookie. Wow. Can you imagine? I understand Tom 2009, I understand, but what? True, man. Where password is that? Oh my goodness. Plain sight passwords in PHP. Amazing. Amazing. So user wants falsy trucy, and then I say I do this. And I give this, and I say this is my mail. And then I need binding pry. I need binding pry right now, because I need to check the args. So I go rspec, spec user, spec models user, and this goes in 472. Ui. What? Oh, it's okay. It's subject. Subject is fine. Okay, this is my mail, and I can say args. No. Fuck. How do we check that? I know how we do this. I know how we do this. Basically, I have to do this. I can call this with subject. Mail is that. And mail args, super args. I want to check that this is in the valid hash. Fuck. How do we do that, guys? How do we do that? Shit. User mailer with subject. That's my mailer, params, tja. This is my mail. Mail. Mail encrypted. False. Mail. GPG me mail. Let's have a look at this gem quick. We can say GPG me. So where's the mail though? That's not what I wanted. Wait, what? Ruby GPG mail rails? Mail GPG, okay. So lip mail GPG require mail. Let's see how Action Mailer gets. A little bit. Action Mailer base patch. Can I call GPG options? GPG me. What? GPG me. Get key. Ah, that's what we can say. We can say mail.gpg encrypt true. That's what I need though. And this is exactly what I want. So I can say, wait, can I say the following before we do anything? This is, can I say this? And then I say, no. That is the mail delivery job. There is no GPG in there. Okay, so we have to take this out and do it this way. And I say mail is user mailer with subject. And I expect GPG is mail GPG. And I expect GPG of encrypt to be truthy. And I expect GPG of keys of subject email to equal, and now it's valid PGP key. Perfect. And then I also say that in this case, this mail should be falsy. Let's put this here at the end. That looks good to me. I'm running this. We run this, guys. We are going in. This is it. Long time thought about it. Let's go. F. Not bad. That means here this is nil. Binding prime because there is no PGP. Is it? No. That is not actually shit. I messed up. What? Oh, it's correct. So I say that this is correct. This is not. This is the broken one. There you go. Okay, one more time. That's the issue. Undefined methods for nil class. Expect male GPG to be nil. So it's like male GPG. It's nil, yeah. So we can say expect male GPG to be nil. Okay. So run all together, and then that is covered and tested. I'm okay with this test. It really sees that then the GPG me is really digging into the mail. Okay. Of course, if you just want to test coverage, if you just want to improve coverage, yeah, okay. I just call the method and then it's covered and then we're good. That's not what we have to do, guys. We have to test behavior. We don't have 100%. We want to test 100%. Okay. Then we can close this. So this will be good. This goes back. And then that's the only thing here. Controllers. Oh, controllers. I don't like you. Okay, this has to be improved anyways, but yeah, we're really good. Really good. Dude, application helper? What? Oh yeah, application. Sure. Dude, he got hit a lot. Like, that's like crazy. Okay. Git status. Git add, git commit. Test encrypted mail delivery. Push it, to push it real good. I can run this. So next step we want to do here, guys. Next step is navigation. We need these clickable sub navigation. So buy, sell, trade, whatever it is. If we click on buy, I know, I want to see my history. History needs to go into here, into buy, sell. Recurring buys needs to go in there. Wallets is separate, vaults separate, that stays. Wallets and vaults is definitely root. Yeah, history goes over, invoicing goes under account, I don't know, settings. Yeah, let's see, our designer did something there. Let's see what he did. He did tell me to do it this way. Roughly estimated. So he wanted like dashboard, orders, wallets, vaults, settings. Wallets and vaults, okay, orders. Maybe I click orders and say buy and sell now in a sub navigation. I'll be right back, guys. All right, we are back. So then, man, this is like a nice dashboard. This was really horrible, like ugly. Is my test suite ready? Still running. That's okay. So I want my dashboard, my navigation to be here. First of all, what is he doing? He is rounding this border? No way, man. That isn't possible. CSS border rounding inner. The heck? Really? Dot radius. Oh, what the heck? Oh. No. I don't know, man. That is such a detail. Don't need that. So, auto logout spec. I had that yesterday fail as well, I guess. I keep an eye on it. So, and we go to 9577. Okay, good. Well, first of all, we go bootstrap navigation drop down. All right, that's all we need. Let's have a look. Nav bars. Okay. So drop down. That's how we do it. Good. So here's my drop down, and I'm going to put that in. So top navigation, they tell me it's this, I tell them it's hammer. Ugh. Excuse me. Okay, let's have a look how this looks like. Looks ugly. Then it's not working because we need the bootstrap. JS, where is it? Bootstrap. Bootstrap. What is this? This is old asset table. Nah. This goes away. Let's remove this. Old unused code. Okay. Twitter, Bootstrap, Ruby. That's what we need. And in my JS, it's just popovers depend on tooltips and popovers we don't need. So we need jQuery 3. jQuery 3. Which jQuery do I have? Where? Why do I have jQuery 1? The fuck? Is this why my jQuery is broken? Oh my goodness. Like for real, bro? No proper. Like for real? That is completely messed up now. Nice. Jake very reds. And a gem fire. Huh. Interesting. No, I just need this. Not S-Prockets. Okay. Now we rock and roll. Oh, I know why. Because we don't use the gem at all. We don't use the gem at all. We used to use the gem, but not anymore. Yeah. Okay, before we do this, I really need to see this. How is that working? jQuery 3. Oh shit. Like I had like really old jQuery. I guess it's all still working. Oh man, that makes me anxious. Still working everything. Okay, good. No issues, no errors. Fine. Good. Let's bring the JS then in. So it's assets, JavaScript, and then I do not need model, tooltip, popover, scrolls by, tap, toast. All I need right now is bootstrap dropdown. So if I go bootstrap dropdown, it's literally all I need. Like that's literally all I need. Didn't work. Okay, I probably need util as well. Yeah, for sure. I guess we need util. So wait, if I give him this and util, fuck. Ah, nice try, Tim. Nice try. Bootstrap min. Okay, that works. Just needs styling, but that is working. Okay. Do I even need Bootstrap at all for that, guys? Think about it. Do we even need Bootstrap at all? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. That's literally what we need. Let's have a look at the Java, at the CSS here. Style sheets, internal bootstrap, and then it's drop down, maybe? Drop down. Okay. Drop down toggle, include carré, sure. Drop down menu. Drop down. So technically, I want this to be able on hover anyways. So I say that nah. That is not what I want. I want to see if I click here. Wait. We do this different. What is changing? If I throw that in. So if I say this. So if I click here, what's changing in the DOM? Drop down show. Okay. That's all I need. I thought that's it. I thought that's literally it. Oh, drop down menu show. Okay, drop down menu show. Now we good. Okay, now we have it all the time. And I actually would like to make it a little bit different. We have to style this. How do we make this look like? Guys, you have any idea how we make this look? So basically, don't need that. All you need is I say, yeah, I don't call this drop down because then I call this just drop because otherwise Bootstrap is like completely killing it. And then drop menu. So it's always here. Always here. And it says that we say we are smart. Look, CSS severing is no big deal. Internal SCSS. This is nav. There you go. ULLE. And that's for the LE nav item and drop. So all you do is you say something like here LE and drop. Okay, that's the drop down. And then here you say the nav item and then you say drop menu dot drop menu dot drop menu is display none, but you say and hover and then you say drop menu display block. I guess it's block, not absolute. I don't know yet. So that works already. Now styling wise, I say background red, and I keep it that way, so we can always style it like it would be there. So that's it. The first thing that I see is this needs a Z index of 10,000. That is the very first thing. You don't want to get hidden by like these things though. So that needs to be on top, and for that reason we need this to be that's actually it. So the index 5000, and that's still, if I come now, then this is still below. If I would say this is the index like 25,000, nah, I think never mind. Okay, so we style this maybe with background primary. I'm not sure. And then the A, that only belongs actually to the first A. So we have to really say A is this. So it's just first level A and not deeper A's. Perfect. How to style this, guys? Interesting question, huh? Can I say margin top minus 1 px? There you go. That's actually a really interesting question. Drop menu, and then here my A. No margin, color, sure, maybe. I don't think the height, and this most likely is necessary, and the 4px border bottom as well not, but maybe the border bottom could. Okay, drop down, that is ridiculous. So we have to say here apparently on that one, margin top minus 10 px, like that. So if I go over, it's just showing out. That's it. So minus 5px. And actually maybe this needs a little lighter stuff like that. Okay, so we say margin top minus 6px, and I say this is lighten maybe 5%. I don't know, man. It's coloring. I don't know coloring though. I'm a noob on colors. Ooh, yikes. Ah, really bad, isn't it? Okay. SCSS color to RGBA. Oh, I can do it that way? That's cool. I didn't even know that. I can say then that is dope. I didn't. Ah, today we learn. Today we learn, guys. That might be maybe better. Yeah. Okay. And I can. Okay, that is a little bit with the border. Bottom is a little bit hover active. And I say hover not. And it's drop. Yeah. Math item actually. So then I can position this down again. Okay, perfect. So then there's no drop for that. And all I do is now remove the margin top. And if I say hover and hover background primary. You know, guys, as usual, it's always easy to do it better at the end, but right now we have to go with this. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. So that means also we do it this way and not drop, and then we can say that way. So then here's also the down. The coloring. Okay, so then we can say actually display none. Menu perfect. Let's try this. Good work already. Ooh, boo! Why is this so big? Boo! Horrible. Not nice. Not nice, guys. Shit. Okay, let's quickly fix this. That's not enough 100 pics. It's like 150. At least. At least. Okay. Then I still don't understand why it's jumping that way. Huh. Why is that? Because this goes to display none. Yes, this is so wide. Drop down. Okay, so we say here actually orders. Orders. And we can say history. Buy, sell now. That's a little bit big. History we call also recurring buys. And I call that 250. Buy, sell now, recurring buys. That's actually okay. buy, sell, now recurring buys, history. I mean, what else we have? Trades, history, yeah. Okay, perfect. So we say now that this we can say this dot drop and we can say this internal buy sell dot drop okay, and history is this okay, so history goes out, history goes in here. Perfect. If I go now on... No, actually that's different history. That's different history. Sorry, wrong history. Remove this, Tim, right now. Bring it back. That's different history, man. That is... This is linked internal orders path. That's actually history. Here we go. That's history. Okay, and then recurring buy is... Yeah. And then I say in the recurring buy controller, I say set navigation orders. There you go. And then buy sell is like... That's shitty, but it's what it is. New internal order path. So this goes to buy sell, this goes to recurring buy, this goes to history. And we are going to shit. And it's just 200. Doesn't need to be so wide. That's still too much. But I actually, if we make this smaller, like this, still too much, but it is okay. I give it 175 for Mr. Orders. Okay, and then the carré. So we can say drop down toggle. So it's here actually. It's drop. Drop. A. After. Marching left. 1 REM. It's okay. And then we are crazy today. Then in today A after, and we say display none. Important. That is shitty. I just want the carré to be gone. Can I say visibility hidden? Color dollar primary. That's the real fix. You just say the color is the background color. So it's basically there. It's just invisible for your eye. Yes. That is amazing. Perfect. And I guess the same we say on the bottom. Not drop A. And actually we say hover A. And we say hover and drop A in the hover, and we say border bottom 1px solid primary. It's basically the same idea. So if I hover this, then the border goes away. Shit, what is that? Transparent? I don't even know, how is that possible? It should not be white, it should be primary. That's what I wanted. Okay, so we have this. If I go here, then I'm literally forced to go there. Okay, cool. Orders, buy, sell, recurring buy, history. It's my history, buy, sell, recurring buy. Awesome. Set up new recurring buy. I love it. I mean, this isn't the best and the greatest, but it's something to start with. Trade doesn't, we don't need trade anymore. That doesn't exist. Wallets, vaults. Perfect. And now it's getting really difficult. It's getting tricky. Invoicing, we don't want here right now. And settings also not. Instead, history is gone. Instead, we want to say something like an account icon with a drop down. Shit. This bootstrap drop down styling. Let's get inspired here, guys. Let's get inspired. Drop down. Navigation. This all doesn't inspire me. This would be nice. Small upwards arrow. We don't need an upwards arrow. Okay, let's do the same. If there is, let's pretend there is an LI and we call it nav item and we call it drop. And this is like account. And this is FA icon Persian. Oops. See how that might be. Oh, maybe nothing. Font awesome. Person. Now we have the whole use of all the icons, man. Fuck yeah. That's so good. Like we have really all icons. I like that. User circle. Huh? FA light. So FA light user circle. So that is, and then that needs to be so much bigger. What the heck? This is what we need, I guess. Okay, and we say like account maybe? Blech. Blech. That's my issue. I'm not a designer, man. I can't make these things really good. I'm not a designer. That is difficult for me. And I lose myself in detail here. So I would say this gets like font size. That is what you guys want, yeah? And then I don't need that account anymore. There. There. User is supposed to click on it. Okay. And then I can say in my CSS, I can boost it up, drop. Nav item and drop. And then this is the straight eye following font size 2 IM. Bingo. Okay, all we need here is a drop menu. And we say then the same just for display purposes. If we like it or not. That didn't work. I mean, yes, here is something, but a nav link drop down toggle. How is that? Wait, nav link? Nav item. Okay, nav item. Nav item drop. And then it's in the AI. So there's my... Yeah. There you go. There you go. Should I say this one is to the right? Like, for real? Like, I don't know, like... Text align right? No, that needs to be in the A. Completely ignored because there is these vertical line and then justify that station. Okay, then it will be to the right. I get that, we get that down. That if we really want that, but that is okay. So what we got here, guys, we got that the sub navigation isn't looking so good anymore. So I assume that wait, is that drop menu background. We go full blast here. And a background is then maybe just lighten it by 5%. I don't know. No idea, man. Nah. Of course, that doesn't have any effect. So then, lighten by 10%. Make it ugly, bro. I let the designer decide that, you know, you have to give me colors for that. I'm not doing that. Well, that's actually okay. I'm actually really okay with this, I guess. Don't want to spend too much time. Wallets, vaults, orders. Going by history, dashboard. Okay, what we have hidden here is, what is that? We need, oh, what do we need, guys? We need all this here, basically. So we can say history, and then this gets class drop down item. We get invoices. Internal merchant invoices path. And of course we get settings. And we get lockout. Finally. Finally. Just a second, my wife calls me. Okay, I have to bring my dog to the salon. That takes around 8 minutes. 10. Lockout. I want to make the lockout link. Rake routes. Wait, is it a sign out? Lock. Shit. I always forget these device routes, man. Sign out. I just sign out. So it's just destroy user session path. Okay. Sure. Destroy user session path. There you go. Nice. Okay, so we are here. History. Settings. Invoices. It's getting there, guys. It's getting there. Alright, good. I take a break here. I stream exactly 4 hours. So, lunch break. And lunch break, guys. Lunch break for 20 minutes. And I'll be back in 20 minutes. How can I do this? Streamlabs. Streamlabs timer. Online timer countdown. Okay, let's do this. What the fuck is that? Tick counter. 20 minutes. Okay. And then I can say lunch break. Alright, so, hey. That is cheating. It's start countdown. So then, let's bring the dog to the salon. And I see you guys in 20 minutes. Alright, see you. Und da sind wir wieder. Yeah, there you go. Told you guys. And I even bought something to drink, you know, and some ice cream. So it's like totally good. So we can pause this. Brilliant. Thank you for this timer. Beautiful. Worked great. 60 minutes. This also is good. Oh, that is nice. Countdown 20 minutes. Yeah. Next time I use this one. Also looks good. So where we been? Yes, we been here at the drop down navigation. I think we have it all if we remove these. So I say invoices, history. Should be called merchant. Merchant. Merchant history settings lockout. Okay, fine. Now the only thing that I really want is this thing on the right. Why isn't that? Nav item. We have to see. This is display list item, sure. And then here's the A. I think we don't even need an A. We don't even need an A. All I need is just this. I don't need an A. Hi. See? Now I could say this is and float right now. Text align. Isn't working because here is text align right. See, that is one idea of how this could work. I like this ice cream. The other idea is now that the thing is this Nafling drop down toggle. What is he doing actually with us? If I go back here, I don't need my area. I guess it's the drop down toggle that's it's my drop down toggle. No, it's not. It's the... It's no difference now. No, oh yeah, okay. The drop down toggle is giving the... That's the carré. Okay. The carré can stay. However, I need basically that's the nav link. So I have to look into my nav link. This is all that we don't need. Nowhere. So that means it's all coming from Bootstrap, the nav item, nav link. That's the issue. So justify content is... I don't even know. Wait, what? Is this even display flex? No, we can display flex it. And then we say... Oh shit. Display flex isn't good. This A. Align items, that is of course align items, and that should be initial. Okay, and that should actually only be there. Okay, align items to center, and yeah, that is actually important. That is not a big deal. So it's the justify content, that's the issue. So this one is it's still on the A. The A has display flex. So can I say flex direction and then align text in display? Text align right in display flex. That's what we're looking for. Align items, align self. And then we say in the A, the I, margin right, auto, this is so stupid. Display block, important. Apparently. Makes sense though. And then it's actually all, I guess. Display block important. I can say this display block and then text align right. Sure, that isn't. That isn't working because it's not flex anymore. I have a second ice cream. I'm addicted to ice cream. Don't tell my wife. That is really annoying here right now. The heck? There is no float center. Yeah, well, of course there's no float center. What? The other... Ah, this guy again. Oh my goodness. Guys, welcome. I just wonder this question. Is it humanly possible to love myself and still like to program Ruby? Yo, it's absolutely possible, because if you love yourself, you want to do Ruby. I guess you all agree. So, it's a long time that you guys came by here. Oh my goodness. This is how it's looking now. We can now amazingly sell and buy Cryptcoin and shitcoin and whatever coin you would like to buy. So, if you want to sell one Ethereum, I don't even have so much, then we get an error message. So I right now make the, how you guys select the navigation with the drop down. I just did this. I'm not a designer. We have a designer and he came up with, make it look like this. And I'm like, yeah, okay. This is now how it looks. So tell me, at Nano, I don't know. I think this is enough. Also for Nano, we need like a liquidity provider for that, which we don't have. At least not now. So we can only, we are a broker, right? We can only offer what we have liquidity on. So if somebody wants to buy like $1 million of Nano, what we gonna do if there's no liquidity for us? That would be really bad, I guess. Yeah, so this is what it is, guys, and tell me about the navigation. How you guys like the navigation? Is that something where you say, yeah, that's good, Tim, or is that something where you say, no, you can do better, you better try again? Oh, that's very easy. So basically, all I want in my dashboard, I require the internal SCSS, and the internal SCSS says the following. We have font awesome. I have a pro license, by the way. I don't need this anymore, I guess. And then I say I take the internal bootstrap, I take the bootstrap date picker and some other stuff, and then here just goes my own SCSS. And as you can see, I can always use primary. I have access on all the variables, and then I actually use the full bootstrap. So this is the internal thing that requires everything in here, and I actually use the bootstrap itself. So sometimes I even hack around in here. So I just take all SAS files, and if I feel like, nah, I need to fix bootstrap here, I fix it. And then of course for the variables, they are all the way down here. And then yeah, here I play around. So if you say, nah, Tim, I think blue isn't good, make it teal, and then we go for teal, then it's looking like this. Hopefully this works. Hopefully this works. And it's teal. Actually, it doesn't really look so bad, except the logo. This is not done with CSS now. This is just an image. Okay, that's pretty easy. It is important. Let me tell you why. I say import internal bootstrap. So what he is doing is he's looking for a path, style sheets internal, and then here is the bootstrap as CSS. It's with an underscore because this is the one that you require here. If I open this, this is what bootstrap is doing. He is importing everything else for me. So the very first thing is import the bootstrap functions and then the variables, and that's actually then right here. These are the variables. This is the reason why they are all available for me. If I would not do this, I can't access these variables. So if you have Sass and you import something that imports something which imports something, the variables are still available in the whole Sass document, SCSS document. But it could be much better. Yes, I agree. It could always be better. Actually, I like this green color. We should be green, guys. And now everything is green except my graph. My graph isn't green. Hey, I like green. Yeah, you're welcome. So, and then, do you already know how Sass is working? Or do you need an explanation on how Sass is working? Actually, I really like this green, man. Fuck the blue. We are going green. We are going green. No, I think I have to change it back to blue. I'm so sorry. But for real, I like the blue. Yes, you are correct. If you go color, how is this called? Color chart and then psychology. And then you have like this, yeah? This is what you mean, I guess. That's why we should take blue. You read this all the time, man. I don't know how it works. I just don't know. Oh, of course. Okay, then you know how it works. So this one, right? So trust, dependable strength. This is it. I don't know, I like green. So if you have something financial related, do not make it red. Because make it like orange, like optimism. Stability, you know? So make it gray, I don't know. So yeah. I mean, I watch blue since like 2 months now. It's blue. Oh, and then actually, just to show that as well, we have a second designer. The first one is not working for us anymore. That wasn't. And then this is going to be like the start page. However, this guy also made a dashboard, but we don't use this. So this has to be replaced. Yes. But how you guys like the start page? Is that cool? Is that approved? Or should we press like Alt F4 here? Because we don't like it. You know, Alt F4 for the rescue. I guess this looks good. It just needs a little bit like... Hey, you guys, tell me. If you have the name Crypto Direct, how do you make a catchy headline where you put the word direct in and not the word directly? Out of stock. That's good. It's good to be out of stock. Crypto Erect. Well, that isn't, unfortunately, that isn't working. So I had ideas. I didn't write them down. That's a little bit stupid. I said, so in European language, like a Northern European language, you would say, making it easy to Buy cryptocurrency direct. It like in this way, like the way you use direct makes a little bit sense because you direct do something in our languages. But in German, in English, it translates to directly. So you could say buy and sell crypto directly buy crypto directly into your wallet. I don't know that, but we are crypto direct. We are not crypto directly. So, and that domain was expensive. So we need some catchy phrase to, I don't know. We can say buy crypto direct from A to B. I do not know about that. So what we go program now? I mean, so many viewers. You guys are all excited to see something, most likely. How can I entertain you? I don't want to waste my time here. But yes, we have our merchant system. We can create new invoices. This needs styling. And then you guys might not know this if I say a PlayStation, which costs $3.99. And I say Huevo is the recipient. Yes. Yeah, I still do not know. I still do not know what phrase we need here. In controller it's like $25. You take 4 of those. And I give you like a shipping for $9. But you also get a discount for 10, minus 10, right? I create an invoice. So now I would send this link to you. You would click there and then, oh, we need to do this as well, man. But then yes, you decide how you would like to pay. And you say here, I want to pay with Bitcoin, and then you can pay with Bitcoin. And then if you pay it, the coins, we deduct like 0.5%. They go straight into my wallet then here. So that is new. And man, so many, actually, like technically we are done. There's nothing except the verification, but there's nothing really left. We have like a new great feature for security. So if I set up my account, I set up my withdrawal addresses so that like I can only withdraw money to this address. I set up everything I want, notification settings, like here, whatever I want, all kind of settings. I set up my PGP key, stuff like this. And well, we have that domain. That domain is our domain. CryptoDirect.com is ours. So this is why we need something on the start page for being catchy with crypto and direct. I don't know. We drive your crypto from A to B directly. Yeah, this is just safe. What? Safe with an F? Where? Did I write something wrong? You make me save. No, I don't save things. You panic me. So what I want to show is, and then I set up my 2-factor code. We have this awesome pop-up now. Bam. So every time I want to confirm 2-factor, I get a pop-up like this. And then I enable my GSL, my global setting lock. Oh yeah. Okay, well, so if I enable the global setting lock, what this is doing is say, yeah, maybe give it like 50 hours cooldown time. Is this authorized? I need this code quick. Yes, it is. Now I get an email and my GSL is activated. What that means is I can't change anything anymore. Everything, there's no button, but even if you would submit data, there's nothing to submit. Many of these options you can't even look into. It's just, yeah, It's just hidden. Okay, there's nothing you can change anymore. Your account is really secured. The same as like you can't change two-factor stuff. So now if I'm a hacker and I'm like, oh, I hacked his account. Oh, he's GSL activated. Yeah, I deactivate this, but the account will still be activated for the next 50 hours. That's the time you choose. That's the time you choose. So now you get an email, hey, that's disabled, but you are still protected for the next 50 hours. And then even though this is disabled, hey, you still can't access stuff. So even if I'm a hacker, if you come to my account and you unlock that, no problem, account is still safe. So we give the user really all kind of features to keep his account safe. He just has to use it. He just has to use it. It's pretty cool. It's not my idea. Kraken.com does it. So I took that idea from Kraken.com. So what if you're a hacker and you set that to something like 300 days? Well, first of all, you can set it only to a max of 720 hours. Because 720 is 30 days. No. This is the owner, like, okay. This is just to protect your account from changes being applied. So if you are the owner of this account and your account, if you are on holiday right now, every link that every email that we send to you contains a link like this. And if you click that link, your account gets blocked. Okay, just like type in your code here and your account is locked down immediately. So yes, so if you enable this feature, then this prevents your account from being changed in anything. Well, why should the hacker do that? Again, if you get hacked, all you have to do is click this link. If you click this link, your account gets instantly suspended. No withdrawals, no trading, no anything. Hacker is locked out. To the Binance feature of selecting an word that gets attached to official emails. I don't know this. Tell me about this and let's implement this right now. What is the... Oh, let me guess. Every email, they attach one word that only you know when you sign up. Is that way? Let's implement that. So you select this by yourself. Wait, do you choose this by yourself? Okay, let's do this. We got this. That's a great idea. Amazing. Okay, we do this. Git commit. And this is navigation. Perfect. Okay, how long we need time for this? What do you think? I'm gonna implement this with you right now. Wait, one important question. Can you change it? Do you set up once? Can you change it? Very important question. Yes, you can change it. So if your account gets hacked, understand. So it's only for you to not get phished. Great idea. I never hear about this. Great idea. Okay, how long do you think we need for that? How long do you think we need for that? Now I can show the magic of Rails. Okay. Are you a developer by yourself? Like, I don't know, other people. We implement this feature now. How long do you think this will take me? I mean, we make it nice, right? We make it like really nice. Okay, no problem. It's easy. It's no difficulty. Okay. So where do you want me to put this? This is like, do you want me to go here, account settings? I put my PGP public key here. Do you want me to have here an input field like where you type in your word so you can say this isn't fished? Is it here, or do you want it like at the notification options? I don't think, no, it should be at the account settings, right? Okay, so we say create account settings, and then this gets a string. And how do we call this field? Do we have any idea? Phishing secret. Is that a good name? Nah. Anti-phishing. Phishing with F. Anti-phishing secret. Okay. This is a spammer, believe me. This guy will now say, I do great in this category. It's the best. Science and technology is the best category. Yes. And then please, please go to his profile and buy some crap. And he's blocked. See you. And can I ban him? And I ban him. Bye-bye. Amazing. So you send us a screenshot. Is this publishable? Sweet Lord. That is great. Yes, I know. I had plenty of these spots. That is a great thing. Okay, amazing. Yes, please change it. Please change it. I also leaked like a API secret key yesterday on stream. I changed it already, but you know, shit like this. Well, if you say so. We are all crypto broke. All right, so anti-phishing secret. There it is. Let's quickly create a migration. Generate migration add. So all I need now is add RB. Hey, are you so slow? So I say add column security account settings. We call this anti-phishing secret. That is such a great idea. And it's a string. And I say regdb migrate. So he just puts that field straight into the database. Now we all have it. Perfect. So the next step is that I go into my form. That is account setting. No, this is internal setting. Edit. There it is. And I say here, not auto logout. I say this anti-phishing secret. Did we call it that way? I can't even remember. Anti-phishing secret. Okay. Your secure word that we display in emails to make sure you won't get phished. So, perfect. It's right here. However, now if I do something like this, it's not saving. It's not saving. And I mean, everything else he is saving, but not this one. So what that means is, actually, is there a limitation on how long that word is? It should be only one word, yeah? Should be like 20 characters maybe, not a whole string. So the reason why that is internal setting controller. Yeah, I think so actually. It should be a jar limit. And we have to whitelist this basically. So we have to say anti-phishing secret, and only now it's whitelisted. This is what Rails does. Back in the days, we just blindly take all parameters and update them in the model. And what happened is that people say, yeah, I add a field, admin is true, and then they've been admin. So this is how GitHub got exploited, actually. Pretty sick. So we whitelist this field, and then now actually I can do this. Your secure word. Well, then let's make a character limit basically, and create account settings. We make it limit 20. What do you think? 20 is good? I mean, that's a long word, man. Perfect. So now we have data, and all we need now is the mailing, and that is actually not so difficult. Okay, let's go on a mailer. We can play with this. We say deliver now, no. Okay, so this would be, hey, did I had a disconnect? Did I had a disconnect, guys? Okay, well, so this would be then the email, right? And now where do we put the secure word? Somewhere right here on top, right on top, yeah? So all we have to do is in our application mailer, this is how I play with the application mailer. It's quite yeah. How do we access this? We can say actually car we can say, yes, that's a good question. How we can say current user, it's basically current user. Let's go into the template and say your deposit was confirmed. This is the deposit confirmed. So I go deposit confirmed. This is the template. Can I do current user inspect? I think no. I think he's not available. No, he is not. So how do we do this with the lockdown link? Lockdown link. And user lockdown. Okay, so basically we can access the user. I preload the user. So we say H1 crypto direct. So right here, and then we can say something like here card this, and only if add user, and add user account setting anti 16 years and professionally since 2004, so 15 years. I don't know, man. I developed since I'm long time. Anti-phishing secret present. So then we go this. So I do Ruby on Rails exclusively 10 years. Okay, let's say it that way. So we can say this now. And then if I send this email out, do we have a secret? We don't have a secret. We need a secret. We have a secret. Okay, if I send this out, reload, and let's go. Nothing happened because somehow that seems to be stupid. So let's go in here. Why is that? I think preloading didn't work. User is nil. Well, that's shitty. Okay, well, we call yield. Wait, what? Interesting. How is that? I added it to controls and it showed up on front end. You mean this one? I added it to the front end actually. It was so fast. It's in the app views, that's the views, internal, and then security, and then there is something called settings, edit, and I added it here. This is a helper. I basically say generate me a form for this object, which is the account setting. And then I say, and create me an input field for anti-phishing secret. And then he creates me this, and these helpers, then they create me the bootstrap template. So this is why Rails is so amazing, because once you set up things really good, then you know, this is how I create a form nowadays. Super easy. Add a field, like I remove a field not there anymore. I add a field is there. If I want like this is as password, now it's a password field. There you go. So it's really easy to do that. It's magic. Rails has a lot of magic like this, I agree. But now it's getting nerdy, and this is really shitty. Let's reload this again. Let's do this again. Fuck. So here's my add user, nil. How is that? Wait, what? Oh, this doesn't even work. Oh my goodness, I just realized this. Oh shit, I break completely my mailer. Oh, that is not nice. Okay, this will be a little bit nasty now. Add user isn't available. Okay, fine. So in theory this works. Where is my add user? There is no add user. I can't believe that. Yes, you did. You did. I did the squats and I did the push-ups for 300. It was on the same day. It was on the same day. Maybe when I had 300 followers, I make 20 push-ups and 10 squats. Maybe I find the VOD and make a highlight out of this. I wonder if I can... Okay, we need to go into our Git repository and read the history. I refactored some code and make it broken. That isn't good. So our mailer got massive changes, application mailer. Let's read the history here. Okay, switch to this. This is the issue actually. This is it. So if I go in here, I fell asleep. Did you get the PW fill? Yes, I did. I did get that kind of like look at this now. We do it this way. Like this is how we get it killed. And here's no auto confirm. So I gonna think you say now, damn, that's nice. Let's read this file quickly. App. what? I don't know actually. Honestly don't know. I'm based in Bangkok, Thailand right now. However, I since yesterday started applying for jobs in Europe. I want to go back to Europe. Okay, so this is how we do process action. This is how we take the user. Okay, so I can say process action at user is history user or current user. He goes on params. Yeah, perfect. Bingo. This will work. Let's reload this. And here is true. Well, that is something. Now that is something. That means... Okay, here is your secret word, buddy. Have a look. Here's your secret phrase. There it is. Rocket science magic. If you have no idea about backend, explaining you this code is... I can explain it. I'm German, yes, I am. I can explain it to you if you want. If you really want to ask, how did I hijack this now in with one line of code? Go ahead. So you want me to explain it? I can do it. If you really want me to explain it, I'm happy to do. Okay, so action mailer. What we do is action mailer means in Rails, you call a mailer and you say, you give him some parameters. In this case, we say, here's a deposit, this deposit, and then you call a method on this. Let's have a look at the deposit mailer. Deposit mailer. He only have one method. This is called confirmed. So if we call, I show you a user mailer, then you get a little bit better view. So here for the user mailer, we have password change, lockdown, GS, and you know, like we also have a login mailer, then it's even more easier. Confirm IP address, notification, invalid attempt. Sinatra, I did work with Sinatra, but I just do Rails. So this is how it's working. You call the mailer class and you say him what your parameters will be, and then you call the method, and then you call deliver now, so he sends it out now. The magic here, and that is the real trick around this, is that the application mailer is doing a process action which is wrapped around when you deliver something. And in this action, this action is the super call is just the original action. So that means before the original process action will be executed, I check if there is a history user. That means, do we actually give this method a user so we can save a mailing history? And the next question is, or did we, if you go for current user, or did we initialize a user? So I check the params that I gave him. That means these ones, yeah, whatever I give him, I try to see, is that a user? And if not, is the object that we give him related to a user? Yes, in this case that is. And then we take the user, we have him in the template variable @user. Then we call super, which calls the original process action. So now the email will be sent. So if the email will be sent, that means the template is loaded. And in this case, I go to my email template and I say, hey, if we have a user, yes, we have one now. And if the user in his account settings on the field anti-phishing secret is that present, that means, I give you an example, if it's blank, nil, not present. If it's this, not present. Okay? If it's this, yes, present. So we really see that that this is not nil and not blank. And if that is the case, so if you type in something, then we make here and render it out. That's the whole magic. So now we need to style this. Then this is actually how it comes. Let's make it a better word. Let's go account settings and say Mommy doesn't love me. That's my secret word now. Okay, let's style this. You had sent me a screenshot. If I could just find the screenshot, that would be amazing. Let's have a look. So by the way, what is your issue with Sinatra? Sinatra is straightforward. So this is how we want to style it, I guess. Ooh. Tja. I'm not a back-end warrior. What did you actually want to do with Sinatra? I mean, it's super lightweight. Why do you need Sinatra? Like just for serving a static API or something, or I don't know. So how do we do that? I can say anti-phishing. No, you're not late. You're not late. Full backend for a thick client. Yeah, well, that is like Sinatra is kind of like the bare metal for Ruby. A little bit like, so. No, you're not too late with 24. You know, like, if you compare when I was 24, I had a head start of 8 years, 9 years. Yeah, so CTO made a bad call. Yeah, so I have a head start of like 9 years when I was 15 compared against 24. But if I would have started at 24, I would be now 31. So I would be on the same level. And even faster. Like, I think because when I was like 16, 17, 18, stuff was difficult to learn. And I'm not kidding. Hey, when I was 15, we talk about 16 years ago. If you have a problem, yeah, good luck figuring that out. Stack Over, like now, whatever issue you have, hey, you get help with immediately. You, first of all issues, whatever, if you're a beginner, whatever your issue is, Stack Overflow knows about it. Everything. Every question you will have is answered on Stack Overflow. It is amazing. I gave also a lot of answers there. Hey, we didn't have that. Like, we had to figure the answers out. You know, so the resources you have nowadays is just amazing, man. You can get video courses. Seriously, you can watch me doing this stuff live. Of course, it's just too fast. I mean, how long did we take now for real? If I implement this anti-phishing thing, it took me 15 minutes. But it took me 15 minutes because I have a 10 years experience in this. If you as a beginner want to do this, you get it done. You need 2 hours and it's not nice. Say it that way, okay? So whatever question you have, Stack Overflow answers it. And you have resources, man. You get live coaching, you get so many tutorials, you find everything online. Hey, we did not. We did not. And at that time, you know, like, English was difficult to learn as well. So, I don't know. It's like, way to go. So yes, absolutely. If you're 24, anti-phishing, mommy doesn't love me. So how do we style this? We have to say now, I guess. Imasilum, what's up? Padding 2. Can I say padding 2? And then margin bottom 2. Oh, we have margin bottom 2. Margin top 2. Oh man, this is a different thing. This is a different beast. This is... Oh, that's good. That's good. So now you see the real deal. So we say anti-phishing secret. And we say maybe text center. Okay. And then if we just built one of these users here, had a great idea to implement a security feature that you can select a word that we will attach into every email. And text center isn't working. How is that not working? Text primary. And this is text muted. And this should be a span, and this should be a strong. Let's go again. Ah, this looks better. How do we center this, guys? This is annoying. Text center. Huh. Maybe like this. That. There it is. Hey, thank you so much, Boobo1. That was a great idea. You know, so now I can say whatever email it is, I give them a word like alt F4 FTW. Okay, only I know this, and if I get an email, I can verify this is actually. That is such a great idea. Why did I not have that idea, man? So I guess styling is okay, isn't it? Anti-phishing secret. And we call it here also anti-phishing secret. So, but, this is not finished yet. Buebo. Do you know what I mean? This isn't finished. Yeah, it's great. But I mean, yes, you can say, yeah, Tim, no, it's working. Good job. No. This is a financial application. How do we ensure that this is working, mate? All right, let's have a look. We need to write specs. Okay. So let's go to the user spec. And I recently had something, the mailing. Okay. And we can say here, describe encryption. So I just write specs that we actually send encrypted emails. If you give us your PGP key, we do that. We totally do that. So let's move that in. So, and then let's describe something here, and we call describe anti-phishing secret. Do. So, and what I want to do is I want to make 2 tests. I want to write 2 tests. The first test is that if I have this thing set, that in an email that I send, it's included in the email. And the second test is that it's not included in the email. So it will include the secret word in an email. Do. So with the subject, that is the user. So what we have to do is subject, account setting, and we update this now and say anti-phishing secret. Give me a secret. Ultra secret. So, and at the end, I expect that the mail body includes this word. Wait, aspect includes string. Wait. Aspect has a matcher, isn't? I'm not sure if that's the include matcher. Let me quickly have a look. I didn't use this. That's shit. So we can say actually this is the mail. So we send a mail, user mailer with subject, and we call maybe user mailer. We say, yeah, whatever it is, password changed, okay? And then we say mail body. Yes, to include, I can call that, okay. So we expect mail body to include ultra secret. So this is actually a valid test. Okay, and then if you write tests, you always write that something works, and then you always write a test that it's also working when it's disabled. That's very important. It won't include the secret. So, and in this case, after each test, the database gets resetted, not to forget. So we just do it this way, and we say to not. And also in the mailer layout, we have this word. So I also want that this is included. So we can say this. So these two words are included. And then here, these both are not. To not include this. Okay. Did you understand this? Do you want me to explain this a little bit further for you? I guess this is pretty straightforward, yes. So here we say, hey, this is your secret. We call a mailer and we check that the body having these two words and here not having these two words. I wonder if this is mail body, but it might be. Let's run this 475. So I can say now, rspec calls my test framework, and I say that would be all, but I say only in spec models user spec in line 475. And now he's loading the test suite and executes these two tests. Takes a while. So what we got here, what I have to do here, and this isn't working because wait, to include, okay, no problem. What we do now is binding price. So this one is working, that it's not in there, well, but this one is not working. And why is it so important is because we just tested this and it worked, but apparently it doesn't work. What happens if in 2 years I change something and then I didn't even realize this, but the secret isn't there in anymore? That would be really bad, right? Mail body, mail, what? That seems stupid. That's my mail. Wait, action mailer, body of mail. No. Mail, body encoded. That's not helping. That's not really exactly what we want here. That doesn't make any sense at all. Wait, let's run this in the console quick. Let's see what we got here. Maybe I make a wrong test. It's possible. Maybe I expect wrong things. User mailer and then Let's see what we get. Like, for real. Where's my email? Oh, deliver now. So it's in. It's in. It's in, but this whole thing isn't in. So, oh, I know why. Oh, shit. I know why, guys. Because in the test environment, for performance reasons, we say the layout, there is no layout, and in this case we use this layout. Ah, shit. Huh. I know how we can do this. That means literally we have to mock. Oh shit. If I go no. Layout false, yes. So I can say here, okay, I have to mock. So in general, for performance reasons, so that the emails do not get rendered, this takes really a long time, like 2 to 3 seconds. And for that reason, I just disabled the template rendering. So I guess here we can say, unless skip. No, how do we do this? Huh. No, this is interesting. Wait, I could mock this. Style sheet link tag, that is action view. Base. Style sheet link tag. No, wait. We have to mock that so he's not using the style sheet link tag. That comes from a set tag helper. Okay, now it's getting really nerdy and really test environment specific. So I can say, and then style sheet link tag. No, I can't. Wait, isn't that an instance? No. Fuck. Well, that sucks. Wait, I can say rspec mock. Let's do that. So I can say, well, if I can say this, then I can say action view, any instance. There's no view. And then I say any. Where's my action mailer view? Mailer views. Views, mailer views. Where is that from? Mailer view. I don't need to see that. Action mailer. I can stack trace. No, okay. I'm totally confused, as you guys see here right now. Let's go quickly and mock this away, and I say just layout mailer. Okay, let's see actually what's happening. It freezed. So as you see now, it takes a long time. Is it better now? I hope it's better. Add. Hey, ads? Like for real ads? I don't know if I'm allowed to do this, but hey guys, there's an amazing thing called uBlock Origin. I never see ads on Twitch. So now it's actually in there, but as you can see, this took like a long time. This took a long time. So if I go here now, that's both true. Okay, the easiest way is to say unless Rails env test. I'm telling you, I never see ads. Maybe you try uBlock Origin. That is a uBlock Origin, and AdBlock is a different thing. Like, yes, please, and enjoy your Twitch. Enjoy it. It's I've never seen an ad. If I go here now, I think I see an ad. So, I see an ad, watch out, probably. No ad. Okay, well, I did actually see ads if I go here in my, I don't know, but with uBlock Origin, you never see an ad, and even if I would earn money, I would say, please install it. Because privacy and shit. Okay, now this test is correct, so that took like 2.5 minutes, this test. Crazy. Okay, now it's fast. So this goes back. Now it's fast. So we can run all specs together here. So I just fixed the test. And it's all green. And now actually I can say if I go git diff, now we check what we did. We added the anti-phishing secret here. We changed the layout on the mailer. We bring the user available in the mailer. We add the form field. We make a fix for our test environment to speed up. And then we say in the email template, if there is a user and this user has this present, then we render it. And we change the database migration. So what is this, dude? This is what we did. And that's basically it. We write tests. So now there we have tests, and that's the whole thing. And then I can say git status, git add, git commit, enabled anti-phishing secret word to give the user trust that we have sent the email. Okay. It took longer as expected, and it was definitely faster than other people would do this in PHP. And it's test driven, like we really know now this is working. Hey, do you have other ideas what we can make for security features? Hey, we have so many security features. Automatic lockout. If I put this to 1 minute, oh, I put this to 5 minutes. Yeah, and then I don't click for 5 minutes, I'm locked out. We have the anti-phishing secret. Oh, should this be invisible though? No. We have email encryption, like for real. We tested this yesterday. If I get an email and I give them a PGP key, the email is encrypted. Okay? It works like a charm. Like it works amazing. What else we have? We have 2 factors for withdrawals. We have 2 factors for login. We have withdrawal options that we delay your withdrawal. You need to confirm withdrawals by email or with the 2-factor. You get, every time you do something, you get an email, man. You need to approve withdrawal addresses. And if your account is GSL activated, you can't do that. You can decide to have IP whitelisting for the login. So you need to approve emails. Really cool is this, never reset password. If this option is enabled, then if you click forgot password, there is no password coming. This is a really cool feature. Proton Mail has the same. It's basically, hey, if you are sure you will not forget your password, how? Okay, well, hackers find loopholes and bugs to exploit those features. Well, happy to see that. You can enable Unix sessions, so I cannot log in from a second device. I show you that. Let's have a look. We put that here, and I say here. Let me log in. Crypt. So let me log in. Test. I log in now. And then I get the email. So I'm logged in 2 browsers, right? But what happens if I click somewhere? Alert! We have multiple sessions detected. Yeah, you never know actually. You never know. Maybe you just in Vietnam, you are stranded and yeah, you don't have money, but you have Bitcoin, but you never know. Maybe sometimes you need the password recovery feature, but in general, it's a great feature if you know what you're doing. So yes, multiple sessions detected. That's a really cool feature. So yeah, locked out, buddy. Let's log back in. So that is another feature. What else we have? I mean, yeah, and then we have the the global setting log, so that if I set this, then everything is locked and you can't change any settings. Like, your account is pretty much locked now. It's pretty secure. So if I want to withdraw money, I cannot add a new address. It's impossible. There's no new address here. And even if you are smart and you're like, yeah, I know the URL. No, you can't access this. It's impossible. So yeah, your account is pretty much secured from hackers. Hey, and in case you still feel unsecure, there's always the vault option, right? Like the vault option where you, let's create a vault. Come on, we create a new vault, a Bitcoin vault, and we say this for our streamers. And how many people we are? 3, 4, 5. 3 or 5, and we say there's a 50-hour delay. All right, so the first one is Tim at Twitch, and then Buebo at twitch.com, and we have this guy at twitch.com, and we have this guy at twitch.com, and we have a random dude. Okay, so we create a vault now. Now, everybody of you guys get an email. Okay, so you all confirm that you joined this vault, please. You all confirm this, please. Okay, so let's go. Everybody is confirmed now. So you can do this with yourself, right? Is protected by low price orders by hackers. No, low price, or yeah, it's not multi-sig, but it's the implementation. I'm gonna talk about this in a second. So now I say, yeah, I go holiday. I feel my funds are not safe, man. So I say, oh sorry, secure vault, Bitcoin for our streamers, 3 Bitcoin. What is my code, guys? Right, let's see, user first, withdrawal options, current OTP. You see, it's so secure, man. So you type in your OTP. There you go. And now you have the 3 Bitcoin in here. This is, we still need to display the balance though. Okay, now I'm a hacker. Whoa, no, nothing on the account here. Oh, in the vault is so rich. Okay, first of all, he needs to put his own deposit address there. But our account is on lockdown, so he can't add new addresses. Let's pretend our account is not on lockdown. Let's just pretend this, guys. And then he say, okay, new address. So he adds a new address. He goes to the email. He clicks confirm address. So we pretend this is a new address. He say, I take all Bitcoin. Is this authorized, bro? Let's have a look. So also, if the hacker gets your 2-factor login code in the secret, it's so unlikely that he has your withdrawal code as well. So let's say he did that. Now everybody of you gets an email, and the email has a unique link plus a confirmation code. You can check this. Just watch here the email code, like in the URL. That is changing for each of you guys. And yeah, let's go. This guy confirms. Yeah, I confirm. We need to make this pretty. And how likely is it that an attacker has access to all emails? I mean, so now 2 of 5 have confirmed this. Yeah, 2 have confirmed this, but we need a 3rd one, so let's go. We have a 3rd one. So now we all get an email that the withdrawal is confirmed, but... Oh, this is a little bit stupid. Okay, we get an email that the account is confirmed, but it needs to be delayed because we say 50 hours delay. So that means in 2 days and 2 hours, this withdrawal goes to processing. Okay, the withdrawal is in the system, but we won't process it until the time has passed. And you can do the same for your own withdrawals. Yeah, if you go here, hey, this is delayed, man. We won't. And you can always cancel it. And for your own private withdrawals, you have the same option. You can say, hey, I say account settings. No, sorry, I say withdrawal options. Delay my withdrawals up to 10 days. Up to 10 days, man. Now it will be. And then, hey, lock your account. It's safe now. Like, for real. You set up your own withdrawal account addresses. Your account get hacked. Yeah, hacker is doing shit, bro. What? Hacker wants to wait now? So that's basically it, man. It's like you have all options to make yourself really a safe account here. Let's keep it that way. Let's disable this feature quick. So yes, that's it. That's our security. But I just saw a bug. The email that you all guys got, not that one. This one is containing the anti-phishing secret. That's a little bit stupid because, yeah. I know how to do this. Okay, basically we have to stop sending one email to all 5 guys. Instead, we have to send 5 emails to one guy. Oh, see, that is good that we seen that. Okay, so withdrawal. No, vault mailer. This is it. Recipients. So that means in my delayed, I have to say recipients map to recipient. And then I send an email to the recipient. That makes more sense, right? Let's try this. Reload. I say withdrawal last. Is that the vault? Yes. So we say vault mailer. The with. And then it's withdrawal last, and we call the delayed method. Okay. And then if I say now, deliver now, 5 emails go out. Shit. I expected 5 emails to go out. That is shitty. Wait. Okay. Rails mail multiple. That's actually not what I want. Ah, that's crap. How do we do this, guys? How do we do this? Vault mailer with. Okay, we can make something like def self delayed, and we call a withdrawal, and then we say withdrawal is withdrawal, and then we say this actually each to recipient, and we say with withdrawal delayed, deliver now, deliver later. And we say with recipient, so that goes to params. Holy shit, Tim. And we can say skip lockdown link if params of recipient equals at withdrawal vault user email. Okay, this might be confusing for you guys, but I can explain it. Hey, hear me out, I have an explanation here. So that means we can try that now. I'm really excited to try that. Fuck. Might work. So we reload and we say just vault mailer delayed withdraw last. That is, hey, that's actually good. Did we have here something? So where is that from? Withdrawal, vault. Notify delayed. Just a second, I have delivery. Be right back. Here we are. So, IK Vault Mailer. Thailandish bell. Some remote gong. It's not Thailand. Ha! Where is that from? Oh, this has to be done. Ugh. Yikes, Tim, idiot. Now we get 5 emails. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is good. But that isn't necessarily what I want to do now. Shit. Cause... yeah. Skip doc long. Okay, let's have a look. Binding pry. Rerun this again. Reload. Let's have a look what we get here. What is that? Ooh. Dude, what? Oh. So shitty. Okay, test this again, Tim. Right, let's see. Step by step here. So I only can show. Oh, we figured that out. So I do this. I do nothing. So those are my params. Okay. Can I say this? Why not? Oh, I get it. Sure. The first email is not, so then... Okay, so... This is false, and then skip lockdown link. Unless, that's perfect. And then we can also say something like... Not just skip lockdown link, but skip... anti-phishing. So that's a method we have to build. So we can say def skip anti-phishing, and we say it skip anti-phishing is true. And then in our mailer template, all we have to do is if not skip anti-phishing, which is default nil and not nil is true. So if true and user and that. Okay, that is secure. So let's be good here. Let's do this quick. I think they are good now. I want to say that the first email of this signer, where we say vault signer last update email is test@test.de. So we pretend update column. So we pretend that it's the same email as the account owner. Okay, that's very important. We just pretend that. So if I go vault this guy, because this guy should always get the lockdown link and the anti-captcha here. So now we do the same thing. We call notify delayed. Let's have a look. What's happening? Dude, that looks bad. That looks horrible. So one guy gets it with, that is correct. The other guy does not. Okay, there is something. Oh, there's a pry? No, wait, what? I don't even understand these error messages. What does that has to do with me? Yes, he should. Vault mailer with withdrawal. Map. Okay, one more time. I don't understand these errors. What? Oh, I understand now. There is a pry in the template. Oh, that is that. No, there's not. No, face recognition is very, very bad. What you do if you gunpoint, bro? Your face is in front there. It's very bad. There is features that they have keystroke recognition. So if you type in your password, it's a very unique pattern, and they say has to match 80%. Nobody knows how I type my 20 key password. There's no way you replicate that. So, okay. There's somehow a binding pry. I don't know where. Stack. Pry. The fuck? Fear face. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so, actually. How do we call this? Pry back. Okay, I just say what the fuck and then I don't understand this, man. I don't understand this at all. What is this error message? Let's try to read this. Mailer views hammer. Huh? That's what he calls it? Hash modified during iteration. Hash modified during iteration. That's not a hash, man. That isn't a hash. Parent recipient equals withdrawal. Do you know this? Like keystroke pattern recognition? There are companies for that. Ah, let's see if that works. Not those. I don't know, I had a website, they gave you some typing DNA, that's keystroke DNA, I guess that's it. Yes, this website was it, I guess. So you can test this, I say. Short phrase, I say. The way I type can authenticate me on this website. And now I write like the way I type can authenticate me on this website. And they say that is not a match. So we try again, and I say like, the way I type can authenticate me on this website. And now I say, oh, 82%, I don't know. Binance got this for margin trading registration, like for real, like trading. Binance, face recognition, I don't know. So right now we do not have the error anymore. No error. So that was the problem, I guess. So this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, and this 1, 2, 3, 4. Huh. We only got, for real, we only got 4 emails, guys. Seems massively wrong. Let's do this one more time. Let's try to read this. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, there are 5. So this guy has the anti-phishing secret and the and this is test a test, and the other ones do not. So that is good. That's good. But I think we can do this better. We don't need skip anti-phishing. All we need is here, right there. Let me have a look. I can say self is Shit, self mail. Mailer. I can't do that. It's number 3. Okay, number 4. And number 5. Okay, no problem. Bring this back. Bring this back. Skip and lockdown link and skip anti-phishing. Okay. I wonder now if I go RSpec, spec models, vault spec, if there's anything broken. Not sure. It should not break. Okay, and then in vault, maybe there's something. It should not break anything. Like, this is where we test the emails and stuff, that they are going out, that there are like 5 emails generated. I don't know. Let's read specs. Let's see if we missed out here something. Models, vault. We say withdrawal spec. Something here, withdrawal signing. Withdrawal spec. This is somehow not tested. Well, it will create 3 signings. So we say here, will become confirmed. Wait, confirm, reload. Okay, here we can say it no confirmed withdrawals. Stupid. Where do I sense the finished email? No, that's not what I want. Okay, I want to write actually a test that we get 5 emails out here or whatever. Withdraw, cancellation. Sends the finish email. Nah. It sends the delayed email due. And actually I say something like this. And I expect this. If we call that to change by, what is my vault? Vault is 2 of 3. 2 of 2, vault 2 of 3. So by 3. That's what I expect. It sends the delayed email to 3 signers. Okay. And it sends the creation no, that's a different thing. I'll run this test first. So rspec vault withdrawal spec inline 110. This might be green. This should be green, man. If this isn't green, why should that not be green though? I know why it's not green, because let's have a look. And see, and this is so good that we do test-driven development, because right now it's the method I implemented, the method we just built is not implemented yet. So vault withdrawal, and where's my mailer? Ooh. No, then it's withdrawal RB mailer. So mailer class, send delayed mail. That's it. So we can say if mailer class is vault mailer, and in this case you have to call vault mailer, and then we say delayed. Where's my vault mailer? Here, delayed, notify delayed. Notify delayed with self. And this makes sure that everybody gets it. And now we test that it's implemented. See? Now this test is green. Okay, that is one fix. The other fix is actually that I've seen that if we go here and click create with, I cancel this quickly. Cancel. Shit, I'm not even logged in. I hope this is still good for you guys. I hope it still makes fun to watch. Cancel. Of course not. Cancel. Okay, so, oh, that's actually this one. This email is the same. It goes to everybody. That isn't good. That isn't good, guys. So vault mailer cancellation, it's basically the same. Def notify cancellation withdrawal. We can do the same thing here. That's what we do. And we call then just cancellation on it. Cancellation deliver later. And cancellation needs the same way of making an email. That's it. So we can say make bootstrap mail and then vault withdrawal was cancelled, and I say the same thing here. Okay. So now let's try this by ourselves before we write a spec for that. This is cancelled. I create a new withdrawal. Say 1 Bitcoin. Now everybody gets something. Wait. See. There also needs to be the lockdown link. So then I say cancel this and I get 5 emails hopefully. Hey, what's that? What's that, bro? Why I get 1 email? I know why I get 1 email. Because if I go to my withdrawal lobby, cancel. There, that's the same, man. If mailer class, else, and then we do the same vault mailer, and then we can say notify cancellation with self. There you go. Now it has a chance to work though. So again, 1 Bitcoin to that. Thanks for the cheese. Close this. And I click cancel that. I'll be right back. 1 minute, guys. Okay. That is a little bit weird. So that is my withdrawal, and I call on my withdrawal. Send cancellation email. 2, 3, 4, 5. That's actually good. These also go to the user. That's a little bit. Ciao guys, that is a little bit That needs to be fixed as well. I mean, it seems like if I go iSpring stop and Rails C, it seems to work. It seems to work. It just didn't seem to work when we tested this. So that was a little bit bad. Rails S. Let's create a new one. One shitcoin. We get 5 emails. Still wrong. And we cancel this. I hope I get 5 emails. If not, I don't know what's on. What? What the heck? Huh? How is that? Oh. Send cancellation email. Well, that's a bug. That is the issue. I don't know yet, actually. I guess. I really guess. So, user first. That is actually true. So, send cancellation email, man. Valmela. Oh, he don't send them out. He doesn't send them out. Deliver later. That's it. Okay, my bad. So we need to write a test for that. However, it's also a question a little bit with this thing here. If no, it's after here. Send. This is a little bit of an issue. Visa cancel. Ja. So 270. Wait, def. No. No, what? Tim, this is completely correct. Vault mailer with withdrawal recipient cancellation deliver later. That is true, that is correct. I can say binding pry here. This is nasty shit. Notify cancellation. Pry started inside Pry. Yeah, well. One, two, three, four, five. So in theory that is correct. So deliver now. That is the one to me. That looks correct. So yeah, as usual, we have this and we have this. Oh, that's the auto lockout, by the way. You've been locked out automatically for security reasons. Yeah, you remember I showed you this and I'm like, yeah, and if I don't click here for 5 minutes, I get locked out. Fuck, I get locked out all the time. I wonder, like, why I get locked out, man? Hey, system is working, bro. So, again, cancellation need to send me my email. Good. If I click here, let's have a look quick. What is happening step by step? This goes out. For sure I want to call send cancellation email. Send cancellation email. If mailer class is vault mailer, notify cancellation, and otherwise do it that way. Yeah. Then, are you watching the whole time, Weibo? This is so embarrassing that I build great stuff in a minute and then I need 1 hour. But this is developer life, you know? You do great stuff in a minute and then you need 10 hours to fix something that you fix in a minute if you find it. Now, where are my mails? What is this bullshit? Send cancellation email. What? What is that? I know. He's calling. I'm so mad now. The fuck is that? So here I am. Mailer class. Vault mailer. So I call vault mailer notify cancellation. This is here. And I say, what is self? Yeah. I say this. And for each of those, I call vault mailer with withdrawal, recipient, cancellation, deliver now. Cancellation say with recipient. I say at withdrawal is this. So I say call cancellation with params, and that's it. My withdrawal, I give him in unless params recipient equals this. Make bootstrap mail to params recipient. I don't see any difference to this. I see it. Needs to be a self method. Fuck off. It needs to be a self method. And then it is working. And now I get my emails. Shit, man. For real, bro? Goodness. Sometimes, you know, it's just this little thing, everything breaks, man. And like, it breaks to a degree where you're like, what? Wait. There it goes. Vault mailer always goes out. It's Ruby. It's not Rails. It's Ruby actually. And yes, I love Ruby. It solves a lot of problems. On the other side, I did not do anything with Rust or Go, you know, like the new languages. But if you come like Ruby versus whatever is there, JavaScript, C++, Java, you know, all these, I mean, Ruby is really old, 1995, 96, something like that. It's really old. And if you compare that, Ruby really solves a lot of issues, especially readability. I mean, the way we are programming is, it's like writing a book. It's like writing a book. And people always like, it looks so complicated. No, it doesn't, because it looks only because it's not what you're supposed to normally look on, right? C++ or whatever it is, and you feel like, oh, this looks complicated. No, it's like super short and super self-explanation, and it's like, it's beautiful. It really is. So this now does work. We get the 5 emails, so let's write a test. That is absolutely disgusting. Withdrawal signing spec, that is, let's have a look, is this here? No, withdrawal spec, of course. And then we had here something with email, no. Wait. Oh, vault spec. Withdrawal spec? Yes. And now we can say it sends the cancelled email to 3 signers too. And I expect the same withdrawal. Cancel. Yes. So now I can say this in 110. So if it's cancelled, we expect 3 emails to go out. So, and Ruby itself is really flexible. F? What up, bro? Withdrawal spec 171. Oh, Ruby itself is really flexible because everything is an object. Everything is an object, even object is an object. Everything is an object, and everything can receive a block, which you don't know maybe about yet what that is. And everything is like chainable. That is just absolutely beautiful. And everything is very self-explanating, like whatever you need on string methods, right? Like the most basic things, like yes, actually that's true. A block is a piece of code to be executed. That is completely correct. That is, I give you an example. You seem to be a smart guy. So I have a method, and that is like, make something special. And we say this has a parameter and we call a name. And whatever, I make it very easy. We say hello and then name, okay? And we want to make this a very flexible method for the future. Very flexible, okay? So in the future, we call this method with Tim, not with Buebo. But we also want that there is some other code executed in this method. Okay, so this is, now I'm giving him a block. A block is between two ends or between these brackets. If we make code that is only like inline, like whatever, we make it inline blocks, otherwise we make it multi-line blocks. So, and in this block, I can do whatever I want. And then I say something like block finished. Just an example. So if I call this method, I call you like this, make something special, hello. So then he just prints hello, hello. But I extend my method. I say if block given. So if we give this method a block, then we execute the block. Yield. That's literally it. Okay? I don't know if this sounds a little bit complicated for you, but I make you a very, very real world example, very quick. We say def content tag, and I say my content tag is, we want like this, like a strong with content, right? For example, so we say element and content, okay? So here then we say, and then this will be element and then this will be content, oops, content, and then we close the element. That makes sense to you, right? Is there a syntax error? No, that is correct. So let's call this. Let's call this in the console quick. Now I say content tag of a strong with the content I am strong. It generates me HTML as expected. Now, be smart, I say, yeah, but I need an I with I am strong /I. Well, it's working, but that is super shitty. What we want to do is, I want to call content tag strong, and originally you want to do something like class and ID, some arguments, but we don't do this now. And instead of content, I give him a block. Okay? And here I say content tag I with a block. And here I say content tag em do. And here I say hello. And we expect now that this returns me a strong, an I, and an em. That's what we expect, right? And then hello /em /I /strong. So this is what we expect. Now, how do we make this work? If I call this, not working. Wrong number of arguments. Content can be nil. And yeah, we give him a block. And we do now string is element. Whoa, Flipstar, you going strong, bro. There you go. I missed you already. Whoa. My first subscriber, he really loves me. How are you doing, Flipstar? Tell us about yourself. Did you had a nice day? A 3-month streak. You are crazy. So this is then the idea, right? So if block given, I say string is then yield, execute a block, and else string goes to content. Okay, and then we return string. Flipstar is the best. So, does this make sense to you now? So we say opening tag, if there's a block given, this is actually, it's like string plus string, right? So if there's a block given, yield this block, and whatever the block returns, that very important, the last code, the last line of code in a method is always the return value. Everything has a return value, every function, it's the last thing. And if there's nothing, then it's nil. So whatever it is, the return, push it into here, that means in between, and then close it. Now let's run this. So now this is my content tag, and then this is it. Block given is a question mark, of course. And then we run this, and that is not working. I messed up. Now it's good. Okay, let's run this. And there we go. Now we get it. Yeah, it's like a little bit like nested. No, we are here and then we are going nested deep, right? So he's opening it. Yeah, yield. And then this opening, and whatever he returns, yeah, it's layered, it's nested, exactly. And then, of course, you could do something. You can now say, like, nasty is block given, yield, or content. So that also would work. Head the operation here. Oh, let's run this. What? Oh. I think that is what we have to do. And then, wait, is that even working? Oh, probably. Where is that from? Block given. So that is working. Alternative, if you say that in this case nil is false, then you can say nil or content or, and now it's getting complicated, yield. So this is, wait, is that working with the yield? Let me try this. Or is it yield to S? I think it's working with the yield. No, it's yield to S most likely. La 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 la. Okay. Well, but nil is, wait, content is nil. Oh, sorry. Now it will work. Of course. And I'm gonna explain you then. So now it's working. Let me explain this. Basically, you have to, this is in brackets, it's like an expression, and it returns, as I said, as usual, it returns the last thing, okay? It returns the last thing, as usual, so this returns something. If content is available, let's do it this way, content tag, whatever, and I am content. Huh? So here we give him content. So now the question is content. Because this is an expression, is content true? Yes, because it's not nil and it's not false. If it's nil or false, then this will be ignored or, and then yielded. But in this case, content is true because it's a string, it's true in this expression. And then he say, okay, then if I have content, throw him back here. So if content is nil, like here, 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 then he's going for yield. But what are we doing what are we doing if we do this? Oh, no block given. Because here we expect, because content is nil, so we expect to yield, but he say no block given. So this will be no good code. So it's more likely block given than yield to make sure that there is a block. Otherwise, string is content. And then this is a little bit more safe then. If you go here and then we execute this. And now nil into string because this returns nil. So we have to say this. Okay. Alternative, we can say string is then this or this to s. So, I mean, it is possible that yield returns nil and then we get the same problem. So either we call here to s and here to s, or we write it just in the string is, because if this one will return something. It will return something and then return value goes into the string. So let's run this. So you see there's like for the same problem, we have so many different things to do. And then you see then it's empty because there is nothing in. So yes, I mean, we did the same with like 3 different approaches and those are, you know, these are not even good. So, and then if you go, this is why Ruby is so great. And if you go content tag Rails docs, let's see how Rails is doing the content tag, because I just did a quick one for you. You can give options, as many options as you want. And this looks really funny. Where's my code? Show source. So this will be a content tag in Rails actually. They say the name of the element, of course, and then content or options with block. That's how they call it. And then you give options and then you give something like escape and then the block actually. And they say if you give a block, then they have a look, what did you give on options? So you can call here content tag strong ID is button confirm and class is button primary, and then you can also say style blah and enabled true. Okay, so this is, even though it doesn't look like that, it's a hash. Okay, this is just one hash, so it goes into here, content or options with block, and he say options is this if it's a hash. That means I also can say just something like this. Okay, and then it's actually not in options anymore, so options stay nil. So then he just calls it with a block. And if there is no block, he calls the content tag with name and then this string. And then maybe I give him here options. So here I give him then options. That's really smart. So it's basically either this options hash, it's either this or it's this with a block. So that's a really smart way to do programming. And if you more interested now, then we can go deeper. Rails tag helper, content tag string. This is content tag string. Let's have a look. There you go. Content tag, that's the name / name. The tag options. So this is just a helper that makes the hash to HTML options. And then, yeah, the content though. That's it. That's really smart though. And I actually learned most from, I actually improved my Ruby a lot by reading Rails code. Because in Ruby on Rails framework, the smartest Ruby developer in the world are working there, man. This is how I really up my game of Ruby. And there is, understanding blocks is difficult because there are procs and blocks and lambdas. I don't even know. I don't even know how to explain the difference. So I hope this was a small 15 minutes how they call it, introduction into blocks. I hope I understand it good. I don't know. If you do not understand programming like Flipstar, you will not understand whatever I just said. If you have a little clue and you are open-minded, then you think pretty... Yeah, the thing is like, do you think this is very useful with blocks? That is like really cool, right? You can call any method with a block. Any method. You can give everything a block. That is really, really cool. So time to learn Ruby. So we get here, but if we create the withdrawal, that was the issue we've just seen as well. So here we get 5 emails, but it's not including my shit here, my lockdown stuff. So we have to do that as well. Vault mailer. Where is it? Notify for signing. Yeah. It has to be this. Skip. Car. It's the same, man. Notify for signing. Is that even working with the resend anymore? Paramus fetch resend? Probably. So we say, my signing is params signing. And then we say at signing withdrawal. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Let's run this. That didn't work at all, man. That didn't work at all. So what did we just do? We break something. The selected quota, what's up? Good morning. No, good. Yeah, is it good morning for you? I think so. I think so. So we fix our, we have a new security feature. Weibo came up with it, that we can have a secret word in our emails so we know we don't get phished. Signing, yeah, that isn't working, man. Now it's working. So let's try this again. Create a withdrawal. And there you go. And that didn't work. That didn't work. Because this is my email here. I should have my secret thing. That is not good. Ah, this is wrong. To signing signer email. That is better. If signing signer email equals the signing withdrawal vault user email, then yeah, yes, that's it. That's how we roll. Watch out, I show you this feature in a minute. Just have to cancel stuff here quick. So see, this is the email of the account owner, and then he gets his anti-phishing secret and his lockdown link, and otherwise they don't have an account here, they, you know. So let's go create a new withdrawal. 1 Bitcoin, let's go. I don't understand. I don't understand this, guys. Tja. Sometimes there's a bug that just is so nasty that it takes an hour to fix. No big deal though. So again, create. So I have my signing. Signer email equals signing withdrawal vault user email. Let's see what we get here. Nope. Okay, let's create another. Is that the right method? Notify for signing, I guess so. So. Let's read here. That's the problem, man. And all this email stuff. I most likely am unable to find this. 10-dimensional hypercube in JavaScript. A 10-dimensional hypercube. Oh, this one? Why is it having 10 dimensions? Four? No, this is... wait. That being 3. This is... wait. 2 dimensions. 3 dimensions, right? 4 dimensions. Holy shit, the fuck? 5. 6, 7. That is ridiculous funny. What the heck, dude? We are just adding dimensions. Hi. I think I do not understand the math behind. If I would understand the math behind, that is no big deal. I assume right now that... Do you need to spin it in 3D? Is that what you're asking for? Because I've spun like triangles, like pyramids in 3D. That isn't... Okay. Yeah, well, like, do we need a 10-dimensional array? That is probably, I don't know. With a 3-dimensional array, like if you have a cube and you rotate it, that's basically then... You just have a 3-dimensional array, like 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, no, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1. You know what I mean. So that's how you get a 3-dimensional cube. And then that, like, I don't know, like, so I had an array of 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1. That's the bottom. And then the top is apparently the same with this, right? So this is how I have my 4 coordinates for like a cube. And then all I have to do to rotate it, I have to just calculate where in my matrix it will be. So if we flip this thing 90 degrees to the right, 90 degrees to the right. Wait, I don't want to mess up now. Wait, this goes... So you basically invert those on 90 degrees. So 0, 0, 0 becomes now 1, 0, 0. Wait, 0, 0. So I guess, wait, don't let me do this wrong. Don't let me do this wrong. No, wait. So if I flip this to the right, 0, 0, 0 is now 1, 0, 0. And then 0, 0, 1 turns to be 0, 0, 0. And 0, 1, 0 is now 1, 0, 0. 1, 0. No, wait. 0, 1, 0, 0, 1. Oh, I'm confused. Is now... Wait. What is it? Wait, if I rotate... I'm here. I flipped this. Isn't this now... Dude, I need a fucking cube here. Wait. 0, 0, 0. Tim, you turn it to the right. That's all you do. Now this is 1, 0, 0. So wait. X... X is to the right. Y is depth and V is height. Okay, so we have 0, 0, 0. What is my second point? That is... Oh, I did a different. I did like here Z, X, Y. That's okay. That's okay to do. Z, X, Y. So Z... And then X is here. Okay, I had actually ZYX in my mind. Okay, so I had my first point is height, my second point is depth, and my third point is width. So this is 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1. Okay, if I rotate this plane, if I rotate this 90 degrees, I am now this plane here. So my first point is now 1, 0, 0. My second point that was here is now 0, 0, 0, 0. And my third point is this one. This one is now 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. And my fourth point, this one is now 0, 0, 1. Okay, so this plane becomes this plane. And to be fair, if I would have went to college, no, if I would have went to university, I would totally be able to make the algorithm out of this. I honestly cannot remember how to do this. Please tell me quickly and then I might remember. Right? So now if I turn this one more time, it's the invert of this, I guess. If I rotate this 180, what is this? 0, 0, 1, 0 turns to be, wait, 0, 1, 0 turns to be 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 0. Man, can we do Ruby on Rails again? Yes, I did go to college. We don't have college in Germany. We don't have college in Germany. So I didn't go to university. Let's keep it real here. I didn't do that. Wait. Algorithm to rotate cube 90 degree. It is actually math. I know how to cube. Oh. Programming. I don't want 3D vector rotate algorithm. 3D point rotation algorithm. Yes, fuck yes, yes. Cosinus and sinus, let's go. Yes, AXX, AXY, AXZ. Is it? No. Oh. Oh, I didn't even know that. No, I didn't go to university. No, didn't go to college. Sorry, I didn't even know about that. So this is actually, yes, this is how you fucking rotate those. Shit. Pitch, roll, yaw. Ha. 1 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 becomes 1. Okay. Cosinus 0 0 la la la. Yes, I remember. You have to multiply it with something, with your rotation plane. Like this is the axis you would like to rotate it. So yeah, okay, they do -1 and +1. Okay, so basically what I actually said, I just want to, yeah, they rotate it around here, this axis, like about around the middle piece, around that piece in the middle of these middle layers. That's how they rotate it. Well, I mean, I can solve that cube, but do not ask me about that math, man. Actually, that math isn't so difficult if you just learn it. I mean, just read about it, try to learn it, try to understand it. This is actually, I am able of doing that. Not that most difficult thing. So, but I'm not able to do this. Okay, so honestly, 10 dimensions? I would actually think now that this is the exact same thing. You just have more points. So you have +5 to -5. With 0 is just the rotation at point. So you +5 to -5 times +5 to -5 times +5 to -5. So you have 10. You have this. You have 1,000 points, right? Don't you have? Isn't it? You have 1,000 points. Is that correct? 5. You have 100 per plane. I think so. So. Well, edges isn't points. Edges is a different thing. I have 8 points. Right? But I have 12. 12? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 12. So I have 8 points, but 12 edges. And with 4 dimensions. But since it's like 5120, which is 512, it's like an exponential of 2. It's just math, right? It's an exponential of 2 times 10, so 512. So yes, I guess this is, wait, 2, that is, why is it this? Why is it this amount of edges and not this amount of edges? Are you sure? Oh, wait. 10 dimension cube edges. Are you? I mean, why is that? Why does it have only this? I would have expected the double amount of edges. Oh, because I have to do dimensions -1. Because on the... I don't want to talk shit now. I don't know. Okay. Too much math for me, bro. Too much math for me. I just create, you know, websites. That's like, that's my thing. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, but where is that now that I actually wanted to just see? So, where is it? Nope. This equals that. Nope. Nope. What? No. I don't understand. So where we have it, Tim equals test, no. Lubu, no. Strohs, no. Desma, no. And test at test equals test, yes. So there is yes. That means in this one, I got it. I know why that is, guys. There is no current user. So we say at user, current user, at user. Oh, wait. Wait. I'm glad we talked about this. So we better modify our action mailer. Application mailer. Zero, I hope you had fun. Thank you for coming by. Since you follow me already, that means you get the email every time I start programming, which is every day in the morning, 8 o'clock. So see you then very much. So, or V of withdrawal. Thank you very much. Thank you, I really appreciate that. It's nice with you guys, it's fun. I thank you. I will. That's what we are doing, man. So we say this, or this, or this. Now I get this down. Watch out. You're a future traveler. You know already, right? You know it already. You know. Sneaky. There it is. So this guy gets it now. Please tell me, do I have a job somewhere in Europe, in London or something? How does this look? That's cool. It's cool, bro. HTML version. So that is in. That is totally in. Oh, thanks God, man. Now we need to run. Not that. We need to run spec models. We need to ensure models working. I don't know, man. I do not know. So I don't know if you watch this, there is now the feature, if every time we send an email to you, there is your anti-phishing secret, which is a word that you can create yourself. In your settings, you can set it yourself. In your settings, you can set it yourself. So if I go account settings, this is my secret word, right? Only you know. So every time you get an email, only you know the word that is inside. And if it's not inside, you know it's not from us, that email. That's basically it. So that's the feature. I had to do something else. And it's possible that I get a call very soon from a headhunter. No, not called me yet. Let's have a look. So, yes, see guys, we changed code. And now our tests are failing because we changed code. And I know where that is. That is in git dev app models withdrawal. That is literally this. So we need to change the test. We need to change the test, not the code. The test has to change. So let's write this quick down, which both they are. That's it. So withdrawal spec in 310. Withdrawal spec in 310. It's the wrong one. Models wallet. There it is. There it is. It won't receive. So in this case, the user the subject receives cancellation email. So it won't send email if option is false. So that means in my withdrawal RB, with wallet withdrawal, yes. So then here we say option. There it is. If maybe we can say send cancellation email if this is how we had it, or mailer class equals vault mailer. This will fix this test at 310. We don't need to only send emails to the user if his option is enabled, but always send vault related emails to everybody. See? And now if this is there, that test will also pass. Hopefully, most likely, who knows, maybe it's wrong. There it is. So, and if we go for all spec models, then we should be green everywhere. Okay. Finished. Finished email. Finished email needs to be finished. There it is. It's the same. And we say here else. So we can say if mailer class and then notify finished self. And then we go into our vault mailer and say notify. Now we learn from it. Def self notify finished with withdrawal. I can say this. And I can say finished. Deliver now. Deliver later. 2 Fs. I don't like that. Let's see where they are from. Very weird. Very, very weird. So that means cancellation. Send cancellation mail, that's in there. Let's try that live here quick. I create my vault withdrawal. Let's cancel this. Finally that works. Finally that works. That finally works. This doesn't work, so we need to have the... That finally works though. That means in my vault spec email vault withdrawal spec email, there you go, sends the finished email, and this goes by 5. Still, wow, that is nasty. But that is a different thing now. Shit, what? Spec models, and then it's vault withdrawal spec. Of course, yeah. This is expected to fail, and this is now fixed from my side. I had to fix the test because 3 emails go out to not 5, 3. 3 emails. 3, buddy, not 5. Not 5. Let's go. 3 emails. Yeah, of course. What? Withdrawal spec, that was good, but here, wallet withdrawal spec 210. I don't know, sometimes it's weird. Spec models. I guess everything is green now. Git status. Ooh, good diff. Okay, and also in my mailer layout, mailer hammer, here this link is actually wrong. This needs to be the lockdown URL routes lockdown. Yeah, is user lockdown account URL and then add user. And then lockdown code. I think so. Let's go here, rake routes, grab lockdown. Don't change stuff in between, dude. Yeah, don't change stuff in between, dude. That is definitely the lockdown account URL. Okay, that looks better. And then we can say that is link to that class text danger. Perfect. Let's run this again. I go toilet quick, guys. Okay, here we are. Good, that's green. Are we sure this is working? Creative withdrawal. I want to see this one more time though. Yeah. I'll click here. Yes, now I can lock down my account. Perfect. Changed mailer behavior. Instead of one mail to 5 recipients for a vault, We send 5 individual mails to each recipient. We send each recipient of the vault. If the mail address equals the user email, we still include the lockdown link and the secret nice. It's too cold. Okay, that is a good commit. Let's quickly change the fonts. The fonts. Okay, guys? Ivan told us 2 different fonts. Let's see what he said. Let's see what he said. He told me 2 fonts. He said one for headlines. One for headlines and buttons, and one for text. I gotta have a look. So Lato's content and Carla. Fuck that, man. Who's doing this, bro? But that is okay, Ivan. That's okay. That is totally okay. What happened here? Okay, so Ivan is saying this to us, guys. I guess we have to go into our internal SCSS and do the following. Lato and Carla. We have to say H1, H2, H3, H4, H5, H6. Button. Button. Input type is submit. And we say font family. Carla. Is that the way we do it? There. This is the way we do it. Now let's have a look. What's happening? I have no idea. I never used 2 fonts. Is there something different happening? Is this button? This button has... Yay, this button and headlines have different things, guys. There's no doubt. Oh, that was easy. That was easy. Absolutely. So now it maybe doesn't make sense that this is in a H1, H2. But so is life. This is what it is, man. So he wanted me to do this in 2 different ones, and then I give it to him. That just... I actually think this one looks so much better, this color. Even on body. Like color, wait. Like color looks so much better on the... I show you that. Color looks so much better on the navigation. Force state hover. Okay, that didn't work. The LI force state hover, perfect. The heck? Okay, never mind. And then here we have color. Now, let's have a look. So, this looks more sharp-edged. A little wider. Like for content, you know, I can't really, I like this more for content than this. But in general, this looks better. This is, which one is this? This is color. I like color more. Fun family. I can't help myself, guys. Let him decide. It's like whatever. He is the designer, you know, guys. He knows what he's doing, so I trust him. Let him do this. He's a smart guy. Man, this was really a great thing. Anti-phishing security. Huh. How do they do that? Invisible capture. How does this work? Let's oh. It will most be filled by spam bots. Wow. Yeah, that's a smart way to do it. So basically they say whatever form you have, they can fill out. You just give a extra field, whatever you want to call it. And then if that is filled out, then yeah. Then you know it's a bot because the user won't fill it out. Oh, okay. Can do it that way. Okay, let's commit this, git status, make 2 fonts. That's good. That is good. I think this verification thing, we really need to start working on that. And then put that into here. Also, dashboard orders, wallets, vaults. Huh. Dashboard, orders, wallets, vaults. And then settings, but I want settings actually here. Merchant history settings. And top navigation then will be verification. Should this be active? Should that be active, guys? Account, if I go to like settings controller, I say set navigation account. Nothing is happening here. No need. Unlock it. So, and how do we display this on small accounts? Like this could be something like, let's have a look. My nav. There you go. No background, no border. Okay. And then no padding, no margin, whatever you need here. And we could say these ones, no padding, no margin. And we say background is gray. And we say border radius. So this is what they could be on mobile, right? It's like a tag list. Instead, we don't make them round. This one would be the no margin top. And for sure on mobile, I want my OLS margin bottom. Interesting. But if I do that, it's there, but no skill, just luck. Welcome. Nobody has just skill and no luck, right? So everybody has a little bit of luck, but most people have skill. I'm pretty sure you have a lot of skill. So should we make a sub navigation like this? So I say here, margin bottom 0. Okay. I make a screenshot of this. I gonna write the designer quick and I say, hey, how you doing? Hi. Maybe we can just completely remove this. Simply because there's everything here in the content. Not styled like this. This is ugly styled. We have a nicely styled then. But there's a deep link from everywhere here. So we don't need this. If I want to go here, we don't need that actually. That's interesting though. And I still don't know what we do here. What should we do there, guys? Recent activity. Yes, well. Shit. History filter is missing. Headlines needs to be styled. I do those headlines with our designer together. I'm pretty sure about that. I don't want those, man. I want these like margin 0 and color gray. That would be so much better. I mean, I think this looks better than this. This versus that. Nah, it's too strong. This is better. So yes, there needs to be like a final touch with our designer. I will schedule a meeting with him. Same here, same there. Why is this with a headline? Great. 8 hours stream today, guys. 8 hours of stream. Thank you, everybody. No skill, just luck. I'm streaming 8 hours already. That means I'm closing the stream now. I have private things to do in life. Need to take care of a lot of things. Have to manage the people working on this thing. Need to drive to the salon, pick up my dog. We did a lot of things today, like great. We make security feature. That was a great, thank you for all these people participating here. Your ideas are great, man, and then it's just fun to implement those. And yeah, we changed, we make the navigation that looks so much more professional now, not this overloaded. We improved code quality, we wrote tests, we make sure that broken tests are not broken anymore. This verification is still not completely specified. That is, I have to hold this back, otherwise we could do this already. Maybe I let another guy do this, but we have to hold back a little bit there. So yes, guys, this is really going strong. I think 1 or 2 more weeks and then we can deploy this into an alpha that runs on the testnet. I need to check with the with the ops guy on deployment, how he would like to do that. Not my job necessary. I'm the CTO, but I consult with him and make the call how we do it. And yeah, thank you. Oh, we fixed also the overlays here. Oh, and we styled, I mean, we did so many things today. Settings, if I do this, we styled these overlays. That looks good. Just need this icon here. Just need this icon, I don't know. We implemented Font Awesome Pro. If you guys remember that, this we did earlier today. Font Awesome. So, and we published this as we forked this. We make Font Awesome Pro out of this and throw this into a Ruby gem. Yeah, why not? I think this Travis thing we can probably implement ourselves though, but yeah, maybe we can integrate Travis CI here. It's free for open source, that would be fun. Man, blast. Thanks to this guy actually, Tom Kra. Thanks for his work, man. Great jam, great jam. So we did really a lot today, and test running, hope it's all green, and then see you everybody, see you tomorrow morning. Tomorrow is Thursday, as usual, 8 o'clock ICT, Bangkok, Thailand. Have a good one, and whatever you do, I see you tomorrow.